What is up, everybody? Welcome to Takedown Live. Got UFC Atlantic City, Blanchfield, Fiorot. Jim will be in here shortly. I know everyone's keeping an eye on college basketball as well, but we got a lot of good fights tonight that are very, very bettable. So start breaking those down. Hope everyone's having a good day. If you are an all access client, you are having a good day because we're off to a great start. So we just need UFC to cooperate. Just need UFC to cooperate, please. I had no idea my team total on Illinois under was such a polarizing pick, but Wager Talk uploaded it to their YouTube channel and apparently people don't like it. But it is looking great in my favor. I was amazed. I was amazed how many people just thought it was terrible. But I digress. What's up, Nick? Hope you're having a good day. I put way too much stuff on my lips. Good God. All right, time to crack a bottle of wine. Who we liking tonight? What's up, Scott? What's up, William? What's up, John? Start going through some of these fights here. Show best bet. Boy, there's a lot of them. I think my prediction. Let me pull up DraftKings and see what the odds are. All right. I already know. I think I know what Jim. I mean, Scott, this fight, the card doesn't even start till 7:15, and they got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fights. Go to. I mean, thank God it's a fight night. So if we do get some earlier, like if we get early stoppages, they'll just keep going. But my God. I mean, jeez, it's starting on the East Coast, and so they're gonna, yeah. And I imagine you're gonna now they got to start pumping UFC 300. Now they really got to start pumping UFC 300. So, um, yeah, Pacheco and Loughran. God, do I regret not putting Loughran in a week or 2 weeks ago? Good Lord. Good Lord. That line is minus 500. That is bonkers. Petrosky, Malkoon. I am on the fence about that fight. There's a lot of love for Malkoon. Think it's I mean, I'm not picking the underdog, but I'm not betting on Malkoon. Dudakova and Gatto. Gatto is a pick. I put her in like days ago, and then it was like it's got to be a client play. It's just got to be a client play. So she looked so good at weigh-ins and face-offs, and Dudakova. I don't think she's it. I just don't think she's that amazing UFC fighter. Ibo Aslan and Turkali. I mean, it's Aslan by finish, most likely. I don't see a world where he wins a decision. That would be fairly strange. Mizuki and Matthews, I'm not betting on that fight. That's a take a walk. I mean, I'll watch it, but I'm not super excited about that. Arce and Burns, no shot. I'm betting on Herbert Burns. Arce, Jandiroba and Lupe. I'm going Jandiroba. I will go against everybody, and I will pick Jandiroba to pull the upset. I know Lupe's a big favorite, like a fan favorite, and I know everyone's got her in her parlays. I will go out on a limb. I just keep thinking Jandiroba keeps being undervalued, so I'll step out there. Landwehr seems to be a popular underdog pick as well, which I get. Is Emmers the real deal? Is Landwehr's chin done? Don't know. Don't know. I don't know if I don't have a strong opinion on that one. So I'm gonna guess that our best bet is gonna be on the main card. So I'm gonna guess here. We'll see if I'm right. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Chidi and McKee under 2.5 or not go the distance parlayed with Bill Algeo for the baby theory. We have to do the fade the baby theory. Do something with Algeo. Chidi and McKee. I mean, Chidi could nuke him in the first round, and then if he doesn't, could be so tired he's asleep in the second. The McKee in rounds 2 and 3 is interesting. Algeo, it's fade the baby theory for Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson has snuck by in his last 2 wins. I mean, snuck by on the hair on his chinny chin chin. Nursulton Ruziboev. I know Jim loves Ruziboev. I like him too. I don't know if I'm as confident as possible or as confident as him. Weidman and Silva for me. Luque and Buckley is a really interesting one. Jim made a very compelling case for Luque that this is such a big step up in competition for Buckley. Buckley certainly looked a lot better at his new weight division. All right, Scott, that'll be fun. That'll be a good one. Love going head to head. And then Blanchfield and Fiorot. Gosh. I mean, Jim just nailed it, I thought, with his prediction on this fight, which is you can just take it. You can take the plus money on Fiorot at plus 150. Well, speak over the devil. What's up, buddy?
Hello, ladies.
Let me adjust your levels here.
What is up, everybody?
Oh, we were just going through some bets and stuff. So, show best bet. I made a prediction what I thought we would end up on. So
awesome. What you got?
Well, I feel like it's got to be something with Bill Algeo and the baby theory, right?
Yeah, it's going to be that.
Okay. And then what would you put with it?
Islam Turkali not to go the distance?
I bet it. I thought you were going to say McKee and Chidi to not go the distance.
That's fine. That's fine.
There you go. All right.
I'm good. Yeah. That's okay. That sounds good. That was
That's our
easy.
best. Boom. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go take care of the baby. See you in a couple hours. Happy Easter, Justin.
Algeo money line plus Chidi, McKee, not go the distance. There you go.
We had an up and down week, Justin. Up and down. We had some good nights. We had some bad nights. Last night was a good night, so that works out perfect for today.
That's great.
Dude, little fucker slept for 7.5 hours last night. Awesome.
Goddamn. I don't know if I did. I don't even think
right?
I did.
Yeah. That made up for the 2 hour on Wednesday. So
Yep. Whenever you want, Casey, you say the word. I am ready to rock.
for Fitz over. Oh,
We
you
had
guys had
a-
a little bet?
We had a fun little head-to-head on a golf tournament. It was 2 weeks ago. Casey couldn't make it last week. So so I owe him a shot. So whenever he wants.
Nice. We are men of our word. I
It's a
see
real-
bubbles.
Real bummer to have to do a shot. There are no losers.
I got to really make sure that I'm really respectful of these fighters tonight.
That was
I do.
amazing. That comment was amazing. Oh, Jim got
I got internet
was that a
trolled.
bot? What was that?
No, it's not a bot, but I went to the profile and it's like paranormal activity profile, so who knows?
Ooh.
But yeah, he was very upset that I called Dennis Bazookia garbage. Let's also keep in mind that he was arrested when he was 18 for attempted robbery and assault in
We all
Atlantic
make
City.
mistakes.
Just saying. You know,
We all make mistakes.
he just might be garbage. I'm just saying. Might be a bad dude.
Did you say Atlantic City? That's great.
Yeah.
It's what a great, perfect card to put him on.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect card to put him on.
He's got nothing on. No, he doesn't have anything on Dumas.
True. That's true. Anything really change? Colin Lockwood's minus 500. It's just like, man.
Andy, I want to bet this over 2.5 to start the night.
Oh, I got you. I sold you on that one, huh?
Yeah, that's what changed for me because it's totally a play that I would be oblivious to.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh man, it's such an anti-gym play to play an over in the first fight of the night. But you've talked me into it.
I'm not going to
especially
play
at
it.
plus money.
I'm not going to play it. You want to talk about our day
Volume?
getting off to a good start. Well, just all of our plays today.
I haven't, dude. I've been so busy. Where are we at? You tell me.
Clean
I
sweep.
have no idea.
Lacrosse, easy winner. Both
Fuck
NHL
yeah.
plays. Both NHL plays, easy winner. Even Corbin's soccer play won.
That one I missed, but I'm good with winning. I'm 3-0 happy. That's good.
Yeah, it was just a 1%er. So
2-0 in baseball, by the way. Nice
you
job.
did baseball.
No, you.
Oh no, you're talking about me. Oh
Yeah, I'm talking about
I was gonna. I want to talk about baseball. I
really want to talk this home run thing out with you because I'm seeing that.
Okay.
We have numbers now. We can see it. I'm like, okay, I can see where
right.
this can go.
Okay.
Starts round 3 minus 115. That's a good bet, Bubbles. I like it, man.
Yeah. My opinion is that Loughran just wraps him up, and I just don't see his finishing. I don't see where he finishes.
No, Pacheco's gonna fight for this. Like he's gonna give you everything he's got.
100%. 100%.
So I don't think he's gonna roll over easy.
No. I did not know that I was telling them before you got here, I did not know my team total on Illinois under was such a polarizing play. They posted it on the YouTube channel and people hate it.
This is all anything that you tell me about what went on today is brand new to me. So
This is fun. Yeah, I didn't even know they didn't tell me they were going to put it on the channel. So I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, wow, I bet it gets good views because it's a big game. So I went there and the very first comment was horrendous bet. You are right though. You bring up a good point.
What's
You
my
bring
point?
up you bring up a good point about a lot of these, like, because I respond to every comment now, regardless of
Yeah.
how
Hmm.
shitty
Hmm.
or nice they are, and like like some of these guys were like awful bet, horrendous, what a joke, and I just respond, and then they respond really nice. I think you're like, no, they just kind of want engagement. They just want to be
Exactly.
seen.
I want to message this guy back. I just didn't have time to. I was driving when I saw it, so I'm like, I can't even read this right now. It's so damn long. Let me go
It
back. But
was it
it
was
was
great.
it was well put together. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
So I have a thought out response.
that was so
Again,
funny.
all engagement is good engagement as far as that goes. And you're right. How many times have we responded to a comment where you just say, "Hey, good thoughts, good opinion. Didn't think of that," and then the next comment is, "Appreciate you. Appreciate the work you
Yeah.
guys do." Da, da, da. So
Yeah, yeah.
it's just,
Your take on this fight is absolute trash. What a joke. Unfollowing, unsubscribing, and you're like,
hmm
hey, thanks for the comment. Love
hmm
your work. You're like,
are you
wait,
doing
wait,
Are you
wait.
doing a show next week?
Yes. Let's run through the fights here real quick before they get going.
Yeah, Kay's got a great comment. Any picks with no substance?
Um,
Yes, it makes me so, like, if somebody in our
it
comments
makes
was
you
like,
feel better.
Dumas FTW gonna murk him, like, yeah,
Okay,
I would want, yeah,
those I enjoy.
yes, that I
Those,
want to bet against that guy.
yeah. The only one that jumps out uh, in my the one that jumps out is when it was Poirier Gagey, and
Mhm.
Gagey was the underdog. And my breakdown was like, I would just take the plus money because I think these guys are really even. If the odds were flipped, I would say take Poirier at plus money. So I was like, my pick is Gagey. He's really good, but I think these guys are, pretty even. That was the breakdown. It wasn't like a really strong opinion on one side.
Mhm.
One guy was like, Jesus, Poirier's gonna beat the shit out of him, dude. And then he didn't. And I liked it after that comment. I remember specifically being like, oh yeah, I like my pick a lot better. So, um, when you see people against your pick, I guess you're right. It depends on the write up,
Mhm.
the
It
spelling,
does. It does.
the
Yes.
punctuation.
Yes. The screen name. The screen name is
Yeah,
huge.
yeah. So let's run through these fights here. Pacheco and Loughran by decision.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's all I gotta say.
yeah.
That's it.
Petrosky and Malkoon
Decision. Love
like
it.
to going over. Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up betting that. I haven't even looked at the numbers yet, but the more and more I think
Okay.
about that fight, it just screams decision.
Okay. Um, Dudakov and Gatto. We're on Gatto.
Yep.
You there?
Yeah. Yeah. You hear me?
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Dudakov and Gatto. We're on Gatto.
Yeah. We love Gatto in this. We've loved Gatto more and more as the week has gone on. So
Um, Aslan and Turk Kali. You're clearly on Ebo.
I love how you've pegged the pleasure man as my
The
Lex
pleasure
Luthor.
man. Yeah.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
on this fight not to go the distance and Ebo.
I
Yes.
will say, get your live lines ready.
Yes, I will be
There
hedging.
is a chance Aslan gasses himself.
Hmm.
I don't think he's going to do that, but there is the chance.
You got to be ready for it.
Bazooka Matthews, Bubbles likes Matthews, or long shot Matthews by sub. I have no opinion on this fight. Like, literally none.
I still think the under is a good play or fight not to go. I'm
Okay.
just the more and more I'm thinking about it is just I if I'm Bazookia, I have to come out and go after this fight. I can't be on my back foot. My contract is up. I'm done after this. So I think that's just going to invite violence, and that might lead
Okay.
to Bubbles getting his Matthew by sub. I mean,
Oh, great. Yeah,
You know
you're
what I'm
right.
saying? Like
Yeah.
I just think it's gonna be a car crash.
Yeah. Arce and Burns. You were worried about Arce after weighing the face-offs. Change of heart. Still a little worried.
I'm terrified, um, but I like where we're at. I think we did our job. We beat the line, but it's this fight just has me terrified. This fight might end really quick and we're smooth sailing and I can go or you
Yeah.
know I do have a play with this fight to go under 2.5 and not the distance. So
Okay.
I hope we get violence early. I kind of did that as a hedge after Arce missed weight.
Okay.
Was I have it under just to mitigate the damage. But look, we're still betting against Herbert Burns, so I feel good.
I feel like I'm on a limb on Jandiroba to win. Most people are on Loopy.
Everybody's on Loopy,
Yeah, everyone's on Loopy. I think
which should make you like your bet more.
yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, it's just gonna be it's gonna be so close. Loopy and these split decision wins. It's just like they can't keep happening. Can they? Maybe they can. Maybe they
Don't
can.
don't say that to Angela Hill. She'll find a way to keep making it
Truth.
happen. It's the way it is.
All right. Casey says, do a shot. Start the card. Cheers, everybody.
I'll have to get my tequila.
Nate the Train and Jamall Emmers. Still on Nate the Train.
Nate the Train, baby. Dog shot. Nate the Train. Bet Nate is a dog. It's what you do. I hope he wins too. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
want to see Jamall Emmers fights. I'd rather watch Nate the Train fights.
What's up, Chevy? How are you? Chidi and McKee is just under this one. Chidi could spark him in the first round. If he does it once he gets tired, yikes.
If Chidi shoots a takedown, again, have your live lines open. This was the old Zajac thing. We saw him shoot a takedown, and we're like, uh-oh.
Yep.
Be ready. Yeah, Ebo.
Algeo, love Algeo even
We love
more.
Bill. Mm-hmm.
Just looking back at Kyle Nelson, just squeaking by on his last 2 wins.
Mm-hmm.
And you love Ruziboev.
I just hate Dumas more than anything. I just think he has zero high-level skills whatsoever.
Yeah.
This fight will get a little bit sketchy if it goes to the second round, but
Okay.
I have a suspicion it's not going to get to the second round.
Okay.
I don't think Dumas is going to get backpacked by Ruziboev the same way that Cody Brundage did, and not get submitted.
Okay.
Like it just, it's more of just a fate of Dumas.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if I don't know if you can do much damage to him, but if you can't hit that head of Loughran, man, your accuracy is way off. That is such a big head.
It is.
I mean, that target, look how big his head is compared to Pacheco's, man.
You remember the movie Encino Man?
Yeah.
Remember the villain, the high school Chad?
Oh, I do. Okay.
He literally looks just like Loughran.
That's pretty good.
He's got that same douchey brow haircut. Like, ugh.
Wow, Encino Man.
One of my favorites, man. Love that movie. All right, I got to put our best bet in here. So we're going Algeo and Chidi and Rhys, no distance. Right?
Eric, one of our producers, me and someone else were doing a show, and we were getting ready to record, and his phone rang, and he's like, "Hold on." He said, "Hold on, I got to take this. It's Pauly Shore." We're like, "What?" And he puts it on speaker, and it was Pauly Shore. We're like, "What? What? What the hell?" He's like, "Oh, I'm doing some editing work for him."
Nice.
It's like things that I did not expect to hear from the producer. Hold on, Pauly Shore is calling.
What a day. We got Herbert Burns fighting in 2024 and a Pauly Shore reference. Two guys we didn't know were still relevant, but sticking around.
Right.
Love this pace for the over. Love it.
Yeah, Loughran's in no hurry. Dude, Pacheco, really, you're gonna get beat up on the feet by Loughran. Yeah, so we'll talk. We'll go over baseball strategies. We'll go over uh, bare knuckle. We learned a lot from bare knuckle last night.
I
I've
want to
never
talk
been more
about
happy
that.
to get a draw in my life.
That being said, I think we got screwed out of a W because of something else we'll talk about as far as the commissions go.
Oh,
Found out some interesting info. I got 148 right now, Bubbles.
me too.
That's what I got. Uh-oh. Pacheco. Oh, boy. Boy, is this guy not supposed to be in the UFC. Oh, my
No.
Lord.
Oh my God. Oh, he's worse than we thought. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
he's just fish out of water.
I mean, he's not even getting hit with power shots, and he's getting wobbled.
What's up, Max? How are you?
Max, how many 3.5s you got today? How many plus 3.5s did you bet?
Is it on ESPN? I have no idea. I'm watching on ESPN Plus.
Spit him out, Max. Come on, we got to know. You were on.
You
You
were
were
the
on
plus
fire
three and a
last week,
half
buddy.
king. And it's not like Loughran's that good. Look, he's already bleeding.
Oh, he's bad. He's very bad. He's not good at all.
Oh yeah, he's busted. His nose got. I love theories, Max. Some people don't love theories, but I love theories.
We all love theories. If you're here right now, you love theories.
You love theories, yes, yes. I
have a
will.
theory.
I
DraftKings is
will.
a
I will.
sponsor.
About 95% sure Loughran's corner is going to tell him to wrestle
I agree. Yep.
as they're wiping all the blood off of his nose.
Bubbles, those are the two that we actually gave out on the show. Yeah, man.
Yeah, those are the
our
two
3.5s. We love them.
two that we like.
Most books don't have a 3.5, especially domestics. Okay. Bubbles, see, I think that's the only way Landwehr loses, is if he gets sparked. Other than that, he wins this fight.
So what if to drive traffic to the sponsored books, they have more close calls?
I don't quite understand where you're
A
going.
little
with
bit of
that
a
one,
stretch.
but- So you're just saying blindly do the 3.5s so that you're going to have that close call? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Loughran. How about some wrestling, you two?
Oh my God, Loughran's nose is destroyed. Remember when I said take the under on this fight because there was going to be
Over.
wrestling and ground game? Do you remember
Over.
that? Remember when I said that?
You said over, though.
Jesus.
God. There it is.
Nice handicapping.
There it is. You're good.
There we go. Get that.
You're
There.
good.
Yes. There we go.
Don't get choked out instantly. So my cousin is a police officer down at the Jersey Shore. So he's
Okay.
working this event right now. He's outside the arena right now, actually. He's a state trooper down there. He
It
goes,
is
it's
so-
an
it
absolute
is-
madhouse.
It is so amazing how different
Uh-oh.
being a police officer is compared, like, based on where you're at.
Mhm.
like,
Our guys work hard, man. There's not
Oh.
a single precinct in New Jersey that doesn't just work fucking hard.
being a police officer in Carmel,
Come on,
Indiana.
Pacheco.
Oh my God. Oh, this is over.
Might be. Oh, he's
Well,
getting up.
Lockridge keeps punching the shoulder. Like, he might have just tired himself out. Yeah,
What were you
Carmel,
saying about-
Indiana. It's
Yeah.
no, it's north of here.
Mhm.
It's I mean the cushest job on the planet. There is nothing that goes on over there. My buddy was a sheriff in Indianapolis, and he was like we would get calls that the Carmel police needed us to come and help because they had like an unruly suspect.
Oh God.
They didn't know how to handle it.
So he does. He's also on the boardwalk.
Okay, I bet
As
that is
well.
a madhouse, man.
Nightmare at night. Absolute nightmare. I mean, you'll
Rab
be.
knows.
He goes, you'll literally be breaking up a fight and another one breaks out. It's just a constant revolving door. The paddy wagon in like Seaside, where
Uh-oh.
like Jersey Shore House was,
Yeah,
it's just constantly running people back and forth to the jail. It's constantly.
oh my God. Yeah, Rabmatic knows. Like, if you're a police officer in Carmel, you are doing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's a good job.
Pulled some
gotta-
people over for speeding is about as. Like I said, like my buddy was like, "Wait a minute, we have to deal with everyone in Indianapolis, and then you get one unruly suspect on when you pulled him over for speeding, and we have to come help you."
Our town was actually voted safest town in New Jersey. Believe it or not, we pay for it. Like our taxes are high,
Yeah.
but it is safe. That being said, we're starting to get a lot of things filtering out from the city.
Oh,
And,
okay.
our guys are working much harder than they were 5 years ago. Like we had a fugitive hiding in the woods behind our house last month.
Damn.
So like, the guy got pulled over right by my shop, took off. They found a bunch of guns in the back seat. He was wanted for robbery. Ran into the woods. They couldn't find him, but he ran towards my house. So I left work, came home because my wife was home. Well, she was pregnant, right? And literally, I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna load the guns and sit on the back porch and watch the woods. I was like, this is new. This is something
This
new
is
to deal
new?
with. Okay. And I sat right here. My buddy who's on the PD pulled up. He's like, did you see him? I go, no, you know if I
Yeah.
saw him.
That's great. All right, we made it. We made it to round 3. That's over.
job,
Not looking
Bubbles.
too bad.
Bubbles Cash.
Oh yeah, the minus 115. Perfect. Yeah.
Franklin
Damn, that was a
Lakes,
good
John.
one.
John,
Damn,
are
that
you
was a
in?
good one.
Are you in Franklin Lakes, John? Don't tell me you're in Franklin Lakes. That's like 30 minutes from me. Philadelphia. Yeah. Fucking armpit of Pennsylvania that is Philadelphia. God. No, I'm in Sparta, John. We're a little north of Franklin Lakes. Fucking Philly. I went to the Army Navy game at the link, and boy, what a city, Philadelphia.
Yeah.
What a city. Yeah, LBI. Ooh, that was funky from Pacheco. I think he hurt an ankle. Uh-oh. He rolled his ankle?
He absolutely did something. Yeah. Really, this is how it's gonna go under is because
Yeah, right.
Pacheco fucking. Oh,
Oh, he fires back.
was it a knee or an ankle?
I don't know, but he's stomping it out. So, I don't know. Loughran's not really a world beater here. Yeah, I got him hurt to the leg, so let me wrestle. Not a lot of brains in that big square head of his.
Damn it, Jim! This was at plus 130, and I didn't take it. God damn it!
I know. Trust your reads, buddy. I trust you. You should trust you.
I know, I know,
You know?
I know. We had a lot going. We have a lot going tonight.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Pacheco. Hang in there. I want to see this go the distance. Come on. God, we are going to fade the shit out of Loughran. He's fighting a guy who lost on Contender right now, and this is going to decision. And he can't finish him. He's on one leg. He's offered nothing for offense the whole fight.
I know.
This guy is such a fade.
All bloodied up too. By the way,
Yeah.
like
I mean, this is at bantamweight. Look how slow these two guys are. Oh, Max, I don't want to even fucking talk about that right now. What a lateral move. You let Bryce Huff go and you sign Hassan Reddick and you give up a third round pick to do it. What a stupid fucking move. Hassan Reddick, who decides when he wants to be a pass rusher or not. He's got one of the worst motors I've ever seen. The guy is all glory and no guts.
he just that's great. He decides when he wants to be a passer.
He does. Like there's plays where he's uninterested. Like it just. And then you had a guy like Huff who every time he saw the field went 110 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And you literally let him walk to the Eagles. Like so what? Pay him. But I don't know. Good one, Max. Hey, you enjoy him. You're gonna enjoy watching that guy, man. You want to talk about effort? You will never see that guy take a play off, ever. That leg is shot.
What did we say about Pacheco? Being tough. When the best thing you can say about him is he's tough.
Ooh, Loughran got clipped. Uh-oh.
Oh, he did.
Ah, almost
Oh,
Pacheco.
he almost landed the knee, but
I like how Pacheco waited till there was a minute left to like throw some offense.
really get some offense going. Yeah. You're
Who's
right.
this?
Lochran
This
is
is a new
such a
ref.
fade.
He's a fade. Who's this ref? We got a new ref here. Jersey City Commission ref?
I don't know. I mean, they need to get some of these guys elevated.
Yeah.
I mean, whenever you like look at LFA, there's like some UFC, it's all the same guys doing these fights. It's pretty
These,
crazy.
that's one thing that you don't say about refs is how hard these guys do work. Like whether they're good or bad. I
Dude, the
mean,
schedule for these
whew,
guys is
brutal.
insanity.
Yeah, it is.
It's insane for those guys.
I mean,
Like
you're doing UFC on a Well, look, yesterday we had LFA last night. So
bare
they're in
knuckle, they do
LFA.
bare
They're
knuckle.
doing bare knuckle. They're on to UFC. They're
Hey,
gonna fly to wherever PFL is on Thursday. Be back for UFC on
it's
Saturday.
yeah. I'm gonna grab some
That
pizza.
go for it. Glad you're liking them, Matt. Or Max. I hope you guys are tuning in to the breakdown show. Really appreciate it if you are. So, like the traction, we're getting a lot of traction. We're getting a good comment section, and I think we're doing it a little differently than a lot of other guys. Wait until after weigh-ins, and not droning on for 30 minutes per fight. I mean, me and Andy talk. There's no need to have a 2.5 hour show to break down these fights, especially at the end of the week when you have all the info. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. We're gonna keep them coming. Thumbs up, like, comment, feed that algorithm. Make sure you guys check out Andy's BKFC breakdowns. I'm gonna try to get on a few of them. It's tough timing wise, but yeah, we learned a lot about BKFC last night that we're gonna use moving forward.
Alrighty.
Next,
I'm interested to see how Petrosky looks in this one. Just because of how he came back. You know, how he took the last one on short notice and got flatlined. We need a new we need a name for the fighters that are like ranked between like 10 and 20. Like these guys. Like they're calling them prospects. These guys aren't prospects. Malkoun and Petrosky are not prospects. They've been in the UFC long enough. But they're also not
yeah,
contenders. So
it could
what do
be
you call a fighter that's in this range? Because they're not prospects. They're
no.
here, but they're
They've
not
been
contenders as well. So just
the B
middle of the
team,
road, vanilla, just no upside.
white bread.
Yeah, just, what's
They are the practice squad.
Stepping stones.
Barometer men. I like that one, Kay. Barometer men.
Aspiring contenders.
Oh, did the minus 800 favorite pull it out in the LFA?
Oh yeah, I beat the shit out of that
He
guy.
did after he was losing.
He killed him. The guy started having some really good success with leg kicks in the last round, but it was a great fight. It was two scrawny, scrawny, just thin guys, and but yeah. So a minus 800 in LFA, the main event got killed last night. It was. I'm sure everybody that bet on LFA lost a lot on that one.
Oh, wait, they're not contenders. They're pretenders. Should we call them the pretenders?
No, because they've had success. Like Petrosky and Malkoun have had success. So they're not amazing. Like, there's got to be a name.
We'll call it something here.
First off, they use the word prospect way too much.
They do.
Like everybody's not a prospect.
No. A prospect is a guy who's not in the top 10 that you look at and you say, that's a young fighter who's going to be in the top 10.
Protez.
That's
Protez is older, probably too old to be a
Peyton Talbot prospect.
Prospect.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a prospect.
Cameron Simon, that's a prospect. I would even say Stephen Nguyen's a prospect.
You could say he's a prospect.
Yeah.
Not a good one, but
I thought Erin's just was that much better. I didn't think Nguyen. I thought they were both way better than I expected them to be.
I will tell you, he did look better. Yeah, he
took a beating, man, and kept coming forward. But Erin's, man, that was like, dude, you fight like this, you're gonna win. You're gonna win some fights.
I'm with you, Rudy, on the decision. I think this goes the distance. I think we have a wrestle fest here. These two back-to-back barn burners they gave us to start this card.
I mean, yeah, it's Malkoun. You're just
so what we expect in this one is Petrosky to have better cardio than he did last time. But the question is, how is he going to be from coming back from getting knocked out? I don't think he's going to gas like Brundage did against Malkoun.
Yeah,
I think both these guys' striking is horrible. But Jacob Malkoun has real knockout power.
Mm.
Did I say that?
I forgot.
Did I say that?
No, I forgot our project for tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to tell the guys this. We need help. We need your help tonight, gentlemen.
Johnny asked for a record of the fade the baby theories. So me and Jim were trying to go through. So we had Bill Algeo, Kyle Nelson, we had Caitlin Chikagan.
Yeah, that counts.
Absolutely, it counts.
That counts.
Macy Barber
versus Macy Barber. We had Nunez's wife was a big one. Who did she fight?
I'll do the Jeremy Kennedy.
Jeremy Kennedy's another one. We're going to go through MMA first, John, and then we'll think of any other ones that we had in golf or NASCAR or baseball.
Yeah, he asked specifically for UFC or for MMA. So Jeremy Kennedy. Who's Maida Nunez's wife? Nina
Ansaroff. Yeah. Nina Nunez.
And yeah, she won against Cynthia Calvillo.
What? That wasn't after her baby though.
Oh, it
That
wasn't?
wasn't that fight. No, because this
Oh, it
was
was Mackenzie Dern.
it was Mackenzie. Yes,
Okay.
Mackenzie submitted her quickly. She looked like
Yeah, it was
hell.
round one.
Yeah, and then Mackenzie against who was Mackenzie's opponent? She lost to. Was it? What? It was Marina Rodriguez, wasn't it?
Yeah, because she had the divorce fight, which that was against Andrade. No, Lemos. She lost to Lemos.
Not after the baby though.
Oh, Marina was the bait.
No,
Wasn't
no.
no.
Mackenzie had a baby and came back, and she lost.
Oh,
And
when
I
did
think
she
it
have
was
her?
that was against Marina Rodriguez. I thought, or was that Rebus? I'll have to see which one it was, but it was one of the two. She came back. She came back. She was heavy.
I can't remember what fight it was.
God. All right. So she was born. She was born June 9th, 2019. So fighting. Yeah, it was Amanda Rebus. She lost to Rebus. That was her return. So you have Dern and Rebus. Malkoon. These two grapplers slugging it out. You're muted, Andy. FYI. Muted.
Yana Santos lost to Holly Holm.
Bingo. I think Malkoon's going to melt Petrosky at this pace here.
Think so?
Yeah, it's sure looking like it. Why is he going down?
That's why. Huh.
Yeah, he's going to get right back up. Petrosky can't fight at this pace. Like, I'm saying his cardio is going to be better, but it's not going to be this good.
Yeah.
I'm taking deep breaths already. I'm going to take Malkoon at minus 195.
Better line than when it started.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, Petrosky was going to, if he was going to win a round, it was going to be the first. Malkoon's not going to slow down. And I think all the sting's gone from Petrosky's. I don't like. Okay. All right. So what other Baby theories. Do we have an MMA?
Oh, Billy Q. Does that count? I feel like that's a stretch. It was
That's a
more of an
bit.
injury.
It's a bit of a stretch. I mean, the kid's got to be born. I would
Yeah,
think, right?
yeah, Nick, I agree with the 10-9 Malkoon.
Yeah, he's already minus 270. So, you guys remember anymore? We had good baby theory. Uh oh. Uh oh. What was that? Oh, he hurt something.
What happened?
He tore something or hurt something.
It wasn't from a punch or kick, though, was it?
No, he's grabbing at. He fucking tore something. Dude, that looks like a core injury or
I
something.
was
He
just
went
say
down like
core
a sack of
injury.
potatoes. Cash it.
Nice live bet. God, that sucks. That brutal on the over. Damn.
Yeah. What? Yeah, he grabs. What the hell? Oh, he's grabbing at his stomach.
Wow.
Oh, that kick at the end. Ooh,
That kick, dude. Jesus Christ, Malkoon.
fuck you. Jesus, look at that street fight.
They're looking at his head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're looking at his head, not his.
Strange. Strange.
Oh my God, Illinois hasn't scored this half. Good Lord. They have 23 points. They're down. They're being doubled up. Good Lord. Because I'm a new person, I'm reinventing myself. I will not go into my YouTube video, and and brag about my horrendous bet.
What?
But I will go in
What are you
there.
talking about? Oh, Illinois. Sorry. I
Yeah,
thought you were talking
Illinois.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm saying
okay.
I'm not going to go into the Illinois video and
Yeah,
brag about my winning bet. I will go in there and leave a promo code and
there
say
you
that I
go.
can help with their bankrolls
Mm-hmm.
since they're clearly struggling.
They're clearly struggling.
I mean, this is a rout. 23-50.
Wow.
Just a quick 27-0 run, and they're right back in this thing, Jim.
What is up with Petrosky? I think it was his neck, or he got like a stinger. Or...
Well, he's standing there like.
I'll be right back. I gotta head upstairs for a
Okay.
minute.
What the hell is the crowd booing Malkoon for? I mean, this is just this is amazing. Oh, somebody on Twitter is saying that they're going to try the haircut theory. Interesting. No. Fuck. God damn it. No. No. God. God damn it. Ridiculous. Man, that is just man. We're just gonna move they're gonna move to the Turkali and Aslan fight. Man, man. It's always a fight I have action on. And it was a surefire winner too. Surefire winner. Yeah, I gave up on DFS in in I gave up on DFS in UFC. Surefire winner. Easy winner, Scott. That was just going to be an easy win in the win column for me. I bust your balls. JC, we like Ebo Aslan to knock out Turkali here. The Pleasure Man in what might be his last UFC fight. Ebo, yeah, that's why we have the live lines open. But Tricali will have to clinch Ebo from the very beginning and somehow avoid the big kill shots. So, and Ebo got so over anxious in their first fight. I don't think he makes that mistake again. He's also more powerful than he was when they first fought. Do I release any MLB team totals? Like team totals today, or are you talking about season long team totals? Like total wins. For the year, yes. I released the Red Sox under 79.5, 77.5. And then the Rockies under 60.5. I should have gone back to the Orioles over the Angels. What an absolute murder. Actually, no, because I know what I'm doing with baseball this year. I will just tell you all what I'm doing. Me and Jim will talk about baseball. They cleared their team total today. No, Justin, they just go to all access clients. I think Teddy can sell some NFL futures, and Dave Koken can sell. He'll put up like a 5% NHL future, and I think he had a 5% MLB future as well. But nobody wants to buy futures, so you just kind of include him with other plays. But man, are they the win rate, the hit rate is really, really good.
Okay.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
Dudakova pulled out. No fight. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like
Damn
right
it.
before the fight?
Yeah. Just like Sidney Smith did in bare knuckle.
Fucking bitches. Sons of bitches. Damn it.
I know.
God, if that happens, it's a cash, obviously. Gotta runs through her. All right, well, is Rudy
How
still
does
in
that
here?
happen? I don't understand how that happens right before the fight. After weigh-ins, after face-offs, you wake up today and you're like, I hurt myself.
What did they say she pulled out for?
They just said she suffered an injury, and it's like, well, what the? Like,
Is Rudy still in here? Rudy, are you here? I got something to say to Rudy because now I got to say something about Dudakova. We're gonna get that son of a bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna get her. We're gonna get that bastard. Yeah, you can run, Dudakova. You can't hide.
Nope. We're gonna get you, honey. You're gonna have a fight scheduled at some point this year, and we're gonna get you. All right. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's not a loss. It's just like last night with our draw. We're happy to get a draw. So.
Oh man.
Just move on.
Oh my god. Draw in the main event of bare knuckle.
So we were supposed to have a round 6, and we didn't because the athletic commission that they were fighting in does not abide by the round 6. So,
oh really?
Yes. So the owner of BKFC came out after the fight and said, this will never happen again. It was an oversight. It was something that we didn't see coming. From now on, everywhere we go, the sixth round is a BKFC thing. It's not an athletic commission thing. But from now on, everywhere we go, we're going to push for the round 6. And he also said that Albuquerque, right after the fight, acknowledged that they will approve it for the next card in Albuquerque. So, that being said, John Dodson was starting to take over that fight. And if we got a round 6, I very much so believe that
I think he was going to win that one too. I think he was going to win round 6. He was starting to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But man, that big ring, holy, it's like the difference between the Apex and the other UFC ring is one thing. The difference in the bare knuckle rings is like, holy shit! Like the small rings are, I mean, you're fighting in a barrel. I mean, it really is phone booth fighting. But that big ring, man, I thought it benefited the longer,
it did,
rangier guys. Mm-hmm. Like they could back up and open up with those jabs, man.
The small ring could fit inside the emblem in the center of the big ring. That's how small it was.
Yeah.
Like it was a huge difference.
It's wild.
Yeah, that was something. At least we identified it now. So I didn't get a chance to because I had a busy day. But I'm thinking this. When they have a BKFC 59, 48, whatever the number is, I want to go back and see if it's always the big ring. Because then we know. If it's BKFC contenders, then it's probably not going to be the big ring. But if they have a big ring for every pay-per-view, then we know exactly how to attack it. All right, so we're getting right into it here. Come on, Ebo. There's my guy.
All right, Ebo. Come on, Ebo.
There's my guy, Anton. Anton hasn't seen the sun in a year. All right, so I want Ebo, A, to not wrestle, and B, to come out a little reserved here.
A little less ballistic.
Just touch him. Just touch him, Ebo.
Just
touch him.
Just touch him a little bit. Soften him up.
Oh, he's going to fucking knock him into next week. Let's go. Come on. They always do this to Gary Copeland. Do they not like him or something? Do they just want to make his job hard? Let's not give him a bantamweight. We're going to give him light heavyweights where someone's going to get flatline and he's got to dive in between them.
Yeah, he's got to dive in and stop him.
Look at that leg kick. Beautiful striking, Anton. Oh, Anton's got some fresh ink, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's feeling good. Well, Anton's got fresh ink, but it doesn't fall into the tattoo theory. What the hell is Turkali doing?
That was a horrible shot.
Oh, there he goes. There was that jab he ate right down the middle. There's another one.
So, I mean, just touch him.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Rutro, Ibu. This guy's got to stop with the leg kicks.
Don't fucking hurt yourself, you moron.
Ibu looks like shit.
He's okay. Settling in.
Oh, God. Oh, that wobbled him. That wobbled him.
Turkali walked into a big one.
Lines are off the board.
Probably the end of the round.
Uh-oh. Aslan sleepy.
What time are you at, Jim?
End of the round right now.
What's that?
End of the round.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're close. I'll let you know when the next round starts. Malkoon on the fade list, Bubbles? Why?
Yeah, I wouldn't put Malkoon on the fade list. That's a tough round. I almost might give it to Turkali. I don't know if this makes it to the scorecards. I don't think it matters with unless there's all of a sudden wrestling and grappling. But these guys seem like they're perfectly fine with striking.
They're totally fine just to headhunt each other. I don't have a time up yet. There it is. 440.
Yeah.
Oh, caught him. Uh-oh. I don't know if Ebo can knock him out, can he?
I mean, Ebo's
He's
busted up on underneath the left eye.
yeah.
I
He's in
mean,
trouble, man.
he's landed big, but so's Turkali. But
Ebo's busted up.
oh,
Mm-hmm. If I'm Ebo, I'm taking 5 minutes. I'm taking
yeah,
all 5
yeah, for
minutes.
sure. So yeah, Ebo's eyes busted up, but man, when Ebo landed, you're seeing Turkali start to get rocked
Mm-hmm.
some.
I'm worried about his cardio here. No. I mean, shame on Ebo. How do you get busted up from Turkali?
Seriously, busted up.
Take your time.
Gary Copeland, Fire's like, I'm ready. Gary's like, no, you're not.
No, you're
You're
not.
not ready.
I got money on you, and your cardio sucks. So we're gonna take all these 5 minutes.
There's no hurry. The Gatto fight canceled.
Look how fucking sweaty Ebo is. Oh, oh, come on, buddy.
Wobbly legs
No,
there.
don't get taken down. Don't get taken down. Oh, he's wobbly, man. Anton's gonna knock this guy out.
He might. He absolutely might. Unless he does something like that.
Oh, don't swing over the top. Throw the uppercut.
Yeah. Turcali's got him wobbled, and he throws a kick 2 feet over his head and slips and falls down.
Ooh. Like, the either of you two idiots, thank you. I was just going to say, throw a straight punch, for God's sake. That was the first body shot of the whole fight.
I was just going to say, wow, body shot. It works. I think Turcali's starting to slow down, man.
He is, but man,
Oh, so stupid.
They're both crashing. This fight's going to go to the fucking cards.
I think they're going to be too tired, man.
Oh, God.
I wonder if Ebo's still got knockout power.
I don't think he does. I mean, it's going to have to be something clean. And he doesn't really throw things clean. But the real question is, who's winning this round? Because this is going to go to the scorecards.
I think it's 1-1. I think it's going to be classic. Because I thought Anton won. They're going to make it 1-1. I mean, come on. This is definitely a 1-1 theory. They're going to want to see round 3 because you can make the case for anybody, like in either round.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some bad body language from Anton.
There is. I'm thinking of yeah.
I mean, when he gets hit, he does that stumbling like a giraffe thing.
You know, I don't think he has the cardio to wrestle anymore either.
His takedown attempts were horrendous.
Oh, God. Did we lose Andy? Did Andy break his computer?
Anton, again. No. It was StreamYard. No, it's just Anton. When we worked on closing out rounds, when did we say kick the ceiling and a spinning back fist? What was that, man? Oh my God!
He's fucking.
Holy shit, man! This is. I mean, here's the thing. Anton absolutely is not getting takedowns. Like
No.
He's just not.
I think he's done
he
with
couldn't
that.
get it round 1. He might, and some of those shots really really wobbled him. This will be. I mean, Ebo doesn't have the best cardio, but I'm not sure Anton's going to be.
It's not the best cardio, but it's better. Like, it's way better.
Yeah,
like he's still in it. They're both still in it, but
absolutely.
I think you hit the nail on the head with the body language of Anton.
Yes,
like he looks horrible when he gets hit. He gets wobbly.
He does look terrible when he gets hit. Just
come on, Ibu, knock the pleasure man out, will you? Just a lunging. Oh, God. These two. There it is again. There's the spinning back fist.
he's fighting out of control. Mm-hmm. Like the.
Nice shot. 1-2.
Is he slapping? Is Anton slapping?
I think he is. I really think this is. I think this is Ibu's fight to lose here. He very well could be up 2-0.
Oh, wow.
Oh! That's it! Yeah, baby! Yes! Yes!
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Not go the distance cashes. Emo
Whoa.
cashes. Let's go.
Hold on. Oh.
It was sweaty. That was sweaty, but it
Fucking
gets there.
Anton.
He's
Do your Anton corner talk. Anton, when did we talk about
Anton, listen. At what point in training did we work on the back fists? I just I just need a date. You don't need a time. I just want a date when we work on spinning back fists as part of the plan. So
Anton, why did you slap him? Well,
yes, Anton. At what point? What instructor? I need a name. I need the name of what coach told you that instead of this, you hit with this.
well, coach, I was watching a lot of Nick Diaz.
Power slaps recruiting. Listen, power slaps recruiting.
Hey, pleasure man on Power Slap. You might be onto something.
Oh my God.
Wow, I feel very lucky with that one. Phew. Hey, Ebo's cardio held up. Got to give it to him. That wasn't an easy fight, but man, he needs some work. That man. It'd be very interesting for who they put him against next. Everybody okay in the chat? Look at the chat. Everyone's like, "Thank God."
We'll take it. That was my big game breakdown on Tuesday on Wager. That was all. I called that to a T. How about that?
Steve loved that nickname. He loved you talking about that.
It was
the big hit with Steve. Look at poor Anton. He just knows it. He's like, fuck, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be back here again. Jesus, look at Ibu's eye. Man. I want to see what the scorecards were. I'm so curious now.
I would bet a lot of money that it was 1-1. I mean, if that wasn't I don't know how you could have given one guy both those rounds.
Oh, this guy is going to be an under cash cow, Andy.
Yeah.
This guy is going to be our next Jordan Wright. He's either going to be getting smoked or he's going to smoke people.
Yeah, his strike defense is shit.
Absolute shit. Absolute. Look what Anton Turcali did to his face.
Just into that man's eye.
And the best part is it's a rematch. He already knew what he was going to throw, and he still got pieced up that bad. This guy is going to be an under monster. This is going to be great.
Oh, man.
So I just got a text from one of my buddies. He's down there at the fights.
Yeah.
He's like, get ready for a crazy night. I was like, yeah, that was a great fight. He goes, what fight? I go, what do you mean, what fight? I said, you're at the UFC event, right? He's at the fucking craps table. I'm like, dude, you paid for
really?
tickets. What are you
That's
doing?
hilarious.
Get in there. I'm hot, man. I'm like, oh no.
Oh boy. Oh, are you?
Let's just say
Are you? Are you hot?
I have a phone call already set up for tomorrow that I can't wait to have with him.
I am hot.
It's gonna be fun. I cannot wait to see what stupid things he did to lose all of his
That's
money.
awesome. Oh, we got this next one. All right. Let's do a shot.
Yeah.
For
Let me get a shot liquid here. 1 sec.
Scott, you think that was a parlay buster? You think a bunch of people had Ebo in their parlays? Or the under? I bet the under. Yeah, you're talking about the under. Okay.
All right. The good luck juice is flowing. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. So nobody can think of any other baby theory fights on the men's
Oh
side.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
like
we're still trying to.
we named all the women's ones, but there was a lot of men's ones too. Good man, Sharpie. Good man. All right, so my read in this fight was that somebody makes a mistake.
So I am drinking wine, and for my shots, I'm just doing vodka and grapefruit. Recipe for success.
I'm going with my favorite beer you got to chew, Murphy's. And as always, shot liquid for good luck is tequila.
Absolutely.
Not the best mixture, but I think I'll be okay.
There's the bad part about having as many sports books as I do. I have no idea what sports book I put Ebo on. like not a clue. I'm just going through them and going through them and going through them. Like I've got to do a better job of remembering which damn books I. Oh, I found it.
Oh, nice.
That was a good one.
I didn't know you played it Ebu straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Good, man.
I've taken a little bit of your advice. I don't have to I can play other things besides the Wager Talk plays. So
You
I
most
use that one
certainly
as
can.
I used Ebo as a free play on the website. I should have put it in as an official play. But.
Well, no, that's good too because you use it as a free play, and you can even say you bet it with your own money now. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
good.
yeah. I don't. I was getting ready to say I don't trust this guy. I don't trust either of these guys. I don't trust
I
either of
don't.
these guys.
I don't. I don't. I think they both make bad mistakes. I lean towards Matthews just because I don't believe that Bazooki is supposed to be here, man. What has he shown? Like at least Matthews won a Contender Series fight for God's sake. I mean, come on.
I gotta say this, Aslan. There's another guy from Contender Series that won. Did not look that good.
No.
He did not look that good, man.
I mean, the guy had nothing more than a left hook and a right hook, and a leg kick. No diversity. Striking combinations were right, left, right, left, right, left. Tito's. Nice. All right, so Bubbles is on Matthews by sub, so we're pulling for Bubbles here. Chevy got the under. All right, good. There's that can crusher Joe Pfeiffer in the background. You see, he got hair plugs. You see, Joe got a new set of hair.
Did he? Might start working on that cardio.
Yeah, that's where his priority was. Hair plugs. Not cardio. Hair plugs.
Just that fight blew my mind. Fighting Jack Hermanson, and you did not think to address cardio. Unbelievable. Like who are we fighting? A gas bag? Oh, Jack Hermanson? Like maybe we should run an extra mile today. maybe we should spend a couple more minutes on the bag. I don't know.
That was one of my biggest
guy
errors.
was literally never gassed out. Never had cardio issues 1 second of his entire career.
That was one of my biggest errors of the year so far, was having faith in Joe Pfeiffer. Picks wise and financially.
Yeah.
that was, I'm still making up for that one. All right, who's going to make the first mistake, fellas? I got to say, Bruce, nice suit. That's a sharp.
Yeah, when you're going to Atlantic City, I mean, you know.
I will say, so if anybody doesn't know about Atlantic City, have you ever been to Atlantic City?
No. I have a funny story about Atlantic City.
Okay.
That I didn't go to. I'll tell you after this fight. Next time we have a finish, I'll tell you my goofy Atlantic City story.
So if you don't know Atlantic City in the chat, it's used to be the absolute fucking shit. Like 50 years ago, it was the place to be. Everything was just awesome. It is a absolute disaster now. The crime level in Atlantic City is insane. Like the last time we went, we were at Harrah's Pool Bar, went up to the hotel room, came back down. It was all roped off because there was a shooting. We went upstairs to get more money to go into the casino, came back down, and just everything shut down. Shooting in the bar. Muggings of the boardwalk do not ever go on. So they talk Atlantic City up like it's this big shebang, but I will say this: when we were younger and you didn't have like fear for your life, throwing on a suit and
was awesome.
taking a 3-hour trip to Atlantic City, man.
Was that awesome?
Oh, that was a ride down. And in the car ride there, you're pumped. Now I refuse to go now. I won't go. Oh,
Oh boy. Dude, Bazooki is just bigger and stronger. If his chin holds up, he's just gonna manhandle this fucking pipsqueak.
That's the big if right there.
Yeah, I mean,
I love fighters that like Matthews that march forward but do nothing. They just walk forward and walk into shots. Jesus, Matthews, do something. Oop.
this Matthews guy, give me a break. This fucking guy.
Oop, not shot.
You can get in there anytime you want and stop the fight. The guy's grabbing his balls, the other fighter stopped. And anytime you want, you can get right in there and call time.
Peterson wants to get to the craps tables too. He's not even paying attention. I need a drink, a cigarette, and I gotta go play some craps.
I need a drink, a cigarette, and a hot hand.
Gotta referee these two guys. Jesus.
Look at him. Just every time you look at Pearson, just think that he's imagining the craps table. Watch him.
He's like 16 feet away from the fighters.
If someone gets knocked out, it's going to take him a minute to get over there.
Yep. He doesn't even have his sneakers on. He's got like his dress shoes on, so
He's got his
suit
dress
right
shoes.
on.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's like, is he wearing a bow tie underneath that? Is that he's got his suit on underneath that?
These guys with these back fists, man. So what's your Atlantic City story?
So, let me look up a date here.
Oh God, that should be good.
Okay. So, I was gonna propose to my wife, and wait, hold on one second.
Mhm. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll tell you after this
Yeah,
fight.
whatever, fine.
So,
That's fine.
do you know my interpreter plays are now 3-0?
You're what?
My interpreter plays, the ones I sent out on Twitter. I made a joke. I made a joke on Twitter last week that my interpreter likes a play after the Otani thing.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
so then on Friday, Steve asked about what's your interpreter play, and now that damn thing won. I got an incredible record going on these stupid interpreter plays on a sport I literally have never put a play in on. like, like, like if I put these plays in, I'd be number one in college basketball for the
Right.
tournament. like, wouldn't it be great? Like number one, like last 30 days is like Johnny. Number one last 7 days is Teddy Covers. Number one last 3 days, Andy's interpreter.
Yeah, just throw that out there. Undefeated college basketball season for the
3-0.
interpreter. Talk about hittable. God, both of these guys.
Both of these guys, man.
I love how the New England cartel were saying that Connor Matthews is the hardest hitter that we have. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, he sure
yeah,
looks like it, guys. I'm telling you
looks great.
that fight team is so full of shit. They are.
That's great.
They're the next fall from grace. They're horrible.
The interpreter
Interpreter
package.
package.
I bet if I put it up, I'd sell it. I bet I'm to the point where if I put a big play up for the next round for the interpreter, I could sell it.
Go for it, Bazookia. Come on. Go for it. Well, you're a wrestler now.
Surely there's not a
Here it is, Bubbles. Here it is.
You can get minus 195 on Bazooka.
I don't know, man. He might be
He just
fading.
tried to piggyback him. Not backpack him, piggyback. Like,
He might be fading, Andy. I'm not willing to lay minus money on any guy in this fight. If
it's a
anything,
good point.
you're taking the plus 150 on Matthews because looks what happens the second he wrestles. Friends don't let friends bet on Dennis Bazookia.
That's a great point. Yeah, you're right.
Now listen, you want to throw some live bets during Bill Algeo or Rhys McKee's fight? I'm in. I'm in for those guys, but I don't know. He's fading, man. The thing is, I think he's up 2-0. So
Wow. I'm my first guy who's mad at the interpreter stuff.
why? What could he be mad about?
He says, come on, man, the interpreter shit is old.
Okay. Is it the same guy that didn't like my language?
They're not.
Go to his page, see if it's full of paranormal activity.
Oh,
videos.
let's look at the paranormal. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
let's see. Let's see.
Commenting on an MMA betting show when your interests obviously are not such. Okay.
Yeah, he's not a very positive person on Twitter, to the surprise of nobody. And you told me I shouldn't bet Bazookia. Guy's trash. Guy's half his size. How are they in the same weight division? Look how small he is. I have good news, Jim. We get to bet big against Dennis Bazookia next. You're on mute, but
Oh, you didn't hear me? Did you hear me say I feel bad, but I don't feel bad?
oh no,
I feel bad, but I don't feel bad.
I wasn't going to
feel
bet
like-
minus 200 on Bazookia, but we get to bet against him next
Yes,
fight.
we do. Our list of fighters for the rest of this year is so deep. Of these guys that we're just waiting for a fight announcement, and he's going to be one of them. Connor Matthews is a horrible fighter. I mean, that's
He's bad.
confirmed. He's really
Yeah.
bad.
He's bad.
Again, another Contender Series guy.
It just doesn't even look right. Like, doesn't look good. Yeah. Okay, so here's my Atlantic City story. So I was gonna propose to my wife, and right as I was getting ready to, she had a guy she was friends with. Like they went out to dinner, and I guess he professed his love to her.
Oh, yeah. Okay. One of them.
All right.
Mhm.
Okay. And there was Andy's never gonna marry you, and I'm sitting here ready to propose.
Wow.
And now I'm like, now I need to give a little time because now this looks like a knee-jerk reaction.
Mhm.
So I'm ready to propose. I plan a trip to Atlantic City. Hurricane Sandy.
No shit.
Completely canceled.
No shit. Get the fuck out of here. Wow.
So I did have an amazing trip planned for Atlantic City, and
Oh,
it
oh, all right, let's back this up for a second here. Hold on. Why Atlantic City? I have to know.
because we'd never been there. It was we had never been there.
Okay, so that's the only, just because you never been there, you heard about it, figured
I believe we were watching Boardwalk Empire at the time.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Do you remember where you were staying?
No. No, I don't. I couldn't even begin to tell you.
If you remember where you're staying, I can tell you right now whether you were going to have a good time or a bad time.
Oh yeah, I don't. That was so
Yeah.
long ago. I
Like
couldn't
if
tell
you were in the Trump Plaza, you were gonna have a
Yeah.
blast. Great
Okay.
casino. If you were at the Showboat, you were gonna leave that place and go to a different place to stay.
Really? Okay.
It's bad, man. It's bad. It's like rundown. That's a riot, though. Atlantic City of all places. So how would you end up? Did you end up just proposing to her?
Yeah, it was so lame. It was so bad. It was
You
not a. It was bad.
That's funny. You had a guy try to snake in right at the end there. Nice.
It was really bad. It was really bad. He just. I mean, he shot his shot. I'll give him that. I will give him that.
Did you know this gentleman? No, not at all.
I mean, I knew of him, but
Okay. But you never had conversation with him, nothing like that. He just,
no. I had my buddy who's like number one on my 3 a.m. list, like the list of people you can call at 3 a.m. and say, I need you. You can't ask any questions.
Yeah.
I met up with him and he was like, well, we got to go get him.
Yeah.
I was like, well, no, we don't.
But I see why he's number one on your list.
Yeah. He was like, no. We know where he works. I was like, yeah, at a bank, you moron. I mean, he was ready.
I could see the two of you walking through the front door of the bank and just go, hey. And all of a sudden.
No, he was like, no, they got cameras in there. We wait till he gets out in the parking lot because they don't have cameras out there. I was like, I think the suspects might be limited. Might be about. Oh, it was funny. That was funny.
The reason I ask if you knew him or not is my first marriage with she who shall not be named. She ended up getting together with a guy who was at every single one of our parties. I was nice to. I helped him out with his car, all that stuff. And then I found out who the fuck it was while we were still married. And I went, here's the worst part. I called my 3 a.m. buddy too. Here's the problem. The guy was a state trooper. Nothing I could do about it. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, but all worked out for the best. But that's why it's always like the best friend or the guy that's always there but single, never brings around a girl, and you're like, oh, that's why.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
You didn't bust much with Atlantic City. If you really want to go check it out, just let me know. I'll meet you
not
guys
now.
there.
Not now. Like.
Not now. You just got to go during the daylight. That's fine. You'll be all right. Nighttime on the boardwalk. Just stay away from that. You'll be okay. That totally makes sense, though. You were watching Boardwalk Empire. Man, Bubbles, I gotta tell you, man, that's an L on Matthews, but why he didn't go for takedowns earlier, I have no idea because
Yeah,
he looked great when he was pushing the wrestling.
yeah.
So, yeah, I know, Lee. It's fucking bad, man. And you know what the shitty part is it shouldn't be bad. Like they have every opportunity in the world to make that place such an attraction, and the venues they have. I mean, they have everything that they could need, and they just it's nothing but freaking insider money, and nobody wants to put any money back into the city itself. It's it's a shame. It's a real
Yeah.
shame.
All right.
Well, this next fight's big, man.
This is a big one.
We're getting serious now.
What do you think of McKee and Landwehr's dogs? I mean, we're on the under on McKee and Chidi. That's how we're playing that one because Chidi could spark him early, but if he
Yeah.
doesn't, then McKee, like if you're gonna play McKee, maybe you take him in round 2 or 3. But I just take the under. And Landwehr, yeah, Landwehr's a live dog. Landwehr's a live dog.
hmm So baseball.
Mm. So
Let's pull this up.
I'm very, very excited that I'm able to do like baseball kind of in a very different, like crazy way. And I'm going to do it like I've been doing NHL and NBA, which is like, you know how it is at Wager Talking in our industry.
Yeah.
Like everybody puts up a play in the sport every day.
hmm
It's rare that it's rare that people that do NHL don't have plays up every single day. And the way I've done NBA and NHL, as you know, is I'd just rather hit a really high percentage and take a week or 2 off. And it's worked out beautifully,
hmm
as you and all access clients know. It's insane, really. So I hit 2 baseball plays, so I'm 2-0, up 4 units. I may not have another play for a week. It may be a week before you see a baseball play from me because I don't know if you heard Teddy did his "What Did Betters Learn" segment, and it was about baseball, and it was like you grind and you grind and you grind all season, and then you go on a couple winning streaks, and that's your profit. And I'm like, that is ludicrous. I'm not going to put up a play every day. I'm going to
hmm
wait and just not. I'm just going to not get sales on those days. And by the way, not having plays up every day has actually increased sales on those plays. The
Oh, I
NHL and
believe
NBA
it. Yeah.
plays, when I do have them up, they sell
hmm
because most of the time people that got them the last time won. And so I would be ecstatic if I did one play a week. One play a week in MLB. Because if I can scrape 20 or 30 units from MLB season, I would be ecstatic. I would be
Yeah.
so happy. So, and just the fucking nightmare of handicapping baseball every day, every single day. Oh, some people love it, but not for me. Not for me.
I like it. I it still has the same flavor as last year. Like it's the same theory. You find the bad team and the
Yeah,
bad situation, you roll with it. Like it's love it.
yeah.
But yeah, the lower volume is probably it's better. But I want, I just want to because we had talked about something before baseball season. We talked about these guys that have home runs, and
Well,
you
yeah.
planted the damn seed in my head. Now I can't get it out of my fucking head. So I want to go
Well,
over this a little bit.
all right. This is a big one. Come on, RSA. Don't get beat in the first 3 minutes.
Yup.
That's your job.
Yupper. Oh boy. Don't be nice. Throw a leg kick. Burns is going to rush him up against the fence.
Yeah, you can see this coming. There you go. Circle out of there. Like it.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay. But you get off that damn cage.
Burns' striking is fucking god awful.
It's pretty lackluster.
He looks like a Gracie. Like that's what he strikes like. It's just
Yeah.
kicks that are just bleh. There you go. Land that jab. Land that jab and there you go.
Oh, that one stuck
There
him
you
good.
go. Just got to keep touching this guy and he's going to quit on you. Come on.
Look at Burns already glistening.
Nice. I think something's still wrong with Burns' lower body. You see how he's reaching on everything?
He doesn't look right when he moves off to
doesn't,
the
no.
side. He doesn't look right. Yeah.
Good body shot. Love it.
Okay.
Knee shot. Okay.
Ooh.
Burns is fucking breathing heavy already.
He's
see him?
absolutely Julio.
See him?
If you're okay, like let's go.
That's yeah. If you're good here, you can go, buddy. Bad knee. Get that underhook. Nice job. Nice job. Come on. Get out of there. Oh, another bad knee. Take a point.
Oh,
Take a point.
That might be a point.
You should take a point on that one. They got to start being stricter with these fouls and taking points.
Oh, beautiful.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Fucking love it.
Beautiful.
Good, Arce. You should be pissed. Come on.
Now he's got to be really careful when they get in that clinch.
He needs to take the fucking center. I mean, if he takes the center of this cage, that's literally the only strategic move that he has to do to win this fight. If he just stays in the middle, Burns can't take him down. Nice jab.
Oh, another nice jab.
Stuff it. Good job. Nice.
Oh, dude, that's a great look for Arce and a horrible look for Burns.
So this could end up being 10-8.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Love that straight left to the body. That is a beautiful shot. Come on.
Get off that cage.
Nice. You just tear your other ACL? He's grabbing his knee. It's over. He tore his fucking ACL.
Oh, no. Oh, they went to commercial.
I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you. Something's wrong with that leg.
That did not look right. The way he went down and the way he was the way he went down was strange.
He grabs right for that knee.
I don't know if that's his posture when he's down there, but he did not. And you see Arce was like up.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he didn't tear his ACL, he like was not getting up fast. So
we got to talk about
to his corner. Born Center says he crawled to his corner.
He's done. We got to talk about this, by the way, too. Are you getting the same commercial I am?
Probably not. What?
The UFL?
No.
Okay.
Let's see if it's over. No.
Okay. He crawled to his corner. Got him. Oh. Get off the fucking cage.
God damn it, Julio. Why do you keep living on that damn cage? It's God.
Knee. Work the body.
There you go.
Oh! Burns is acting so strange.
It's really, really bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, you back him up now. No, go. Nice head kick.
There you go.
You're starting to see the quit. Get out of the way, Copeland. Come on, Julio. Oh, he's covering up. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over.
He's quitting.
It's gonna be over.
Here's the quit.
Yep. Here's the quit, man. It's fucking over.
Yes!
Yes, baby! Yes!
Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Yes!
Why was that man fighting?
What? He... Paycheck.
You're going to hear it. Watch. I had a knee injury going into the fight. Something looks
he certainly had one at that fall at the end of round one.
Something
like that
happened.
Something was just.
Ooh, he hit him with a leg kick right across his knee. There's the quit, baby. Look, look, you're just not born to be an MMA fighter. It's okay.
He is for 5 minutes. Give him that, Jen. 5 minutes.
I ain't even giving him the 5 minutes anymore, man. Stick to jiu-jitsu.
Anymore.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Got time for that one. That was a big one there, Jimbo.
Yeah.
That was a big one.
The 3-minute dog.
It's pretty fun. 3 minutes. I'd never seen a fighter hit a wall like that.
It's not cardio. It's mental. It's mental.
You think that's what it is?
Mm-hmm. Because I've done it. I'll fully admit I've done it. Like
mentally, you're just like.
I've gotten the shit kicked out of me while I still have cardio, and after it's over, just kind of sat there and said, "What happened?"
Yeah.
Like what? It's a mental thing.
All right, so players not to have a home run. What is this? Do tell.
What do you mean? What is? You brought this up and got me going down the rabbit hole. So.
Well, no, I want to know where you're going with it because.
All right. Well, here's where I'm at. I'm looking for 2 players. 2 players. Hey, cheers to this chat. Cheers to Andy. So, I was looking at the numbers, and each team's best home run hitter, usually about minus 400, 500, 600 range, to not hit a home run.
I'm gonna pull up a game that hasn't started yet.
Let's do which one?
Cardinals and Dodgers. Perfect.
Okay, so I had mentioned. I actually never sent the text to you, but I got so busy. I actually have it written out still. Acuna hit one yesterday.
Okay.
Judge went 0 for 5 yesterday, meaning they gave him jack shit to hit.
Yes.
Like they were just like, "Fuck you, you're not hitting a home run." Right? So my thinking was Acuna would have to go back-to-back, which isn't a common occurrence. Tough to do. And obviously the Yankees are playing the same team, so they're not going to give Judge anything to hit again. They're going to pitch around him. So to put those two together got to like, I want to say it was minus 260, so it got you like close. But if we look at like the Dodgers and the Cardinals, Max Muncy is minus 425.
I have him. I was like, I just for shits and giggles, I did Muncy and then Raleigh, mm-hmm. Cal Raleigh.
Oh, you did you do a same game?
No.
So what did that get you? Is my question. Those 2 guys.
Minus 182.
I mean,
not bad.
Here's the thing with baseball, though. There's so much to look into. We got to know the starting pitcher, and we got to look at the ballpark. I would think, right?
You got to look at the ballpark, the pitcher, the weather, and who's in and out of the lineup. Sometimes you can get some amazing value if some of the players around the home run hitter are out that game, because there's a backup and then there's no protection for him.
Exactly. That was the thing that jumped into my head when I saw Judge 0 for 5. I'm like, how does Judge go 0 for 5? He only goes 0 for 5 if you throw him nothing but sliders down and away every single at bat and walk them, or just give them jack shit to hit.
Well, and I would also say that these lines are truly ridiculous
They are.
on players to hit a home run. Like, okay, Max Muncy is plus 280 to hit a home run. Jim, how many home runs is Max Muncy going to hit this year?
25.
So you only get plus 280 in one
It's
game.
crazy, isn't it?
It should be plus 800 every game.
That's what I mean. Like this is the same thing like the players to score a goal in hockey. The numbers are absolutely fucking asinine.
So you go the other way, where they're in
Exactly.
your favor.
You go the other way.
They're in your favor. So listen.
So-
You're not going to get me to tell you it's a bad idea.
So
Like,
let's look at the Yankees right now, because they're playing right now. So we're in the 6th. Yeah, okay. So Judge is 1 for 2 with a hit and a walk.
Yeah.
We're already in this fucking 6. So if you took those two, if you can get it under -2, like my question is, where's the value line? Is the value line anything under -200? If you were going to give me any
depending on the
in
player and
MLB,
the pitcher, your minus 400 is good.
Okay,
Mookie Betts is minus 575. Okay, he's not a home run hitter.
of course not.
The
numbers are so soft. But you're just going where nobody else is looking. So I might paper trade these this week.
Yeah, just paper trade
see
them for
where
a
they
couple
go.
weeks. You need 200 examples.
Well, it's baseball. I could get 200
You
examples
can
in
do it
like
tomorrow.
3
What is
weeks,
it, a loaded
right?
game tomorrow?
Yeah,
I can do that
exactly.
tomorrow. That's easy. I have 200 examples from when? Sunday and Monday.
So what's the game slate for tomorrow here? So you got the Braves at the Phillies. I got to see what Acuna did today. Hold on. Fucking great. Need 200 examples
200
in multiple sports.
I need a 200
shit.
sample size.
So the Braves scored 12 runs today. This could be bad. Hold on. Acuna didn't hit a home run.
Did he have a steal?
No, he didn't have a steal either. Well,
Hey.
wait, I don't have it on the stat sheet I'm looking at right now.
Oh.
So Acuna and Judge, so far, looks like a winner.
Nice.
Game slate tomorrow, if we can get those same teams. So we're getting the Yankees in Houston.
There you go.
Okay, so we'll probably get a good number on Judge again. And the thing is, I think there's value on this, especially the beginning of the season, because nobody's on a streak yet. So none of these numbers are skewed. Are we going to get the Braves tomorrow? Yeah, so we're going to get... No.
All right.
Brady Singer is pitching for the Royals, so you might be able to get a really good number on somebody from the Twins.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Pitcher props, Ks and outs, players that get 1 to 2 hits, RBIs. Yeah, the runs, hits, RBIs we had some success with last year. I've had success this year in NHL and NBA doing things completely different and off the beaten path, and my God, has it worked.
Yeah,
it's so with these daily sports, that's what I'm like searching out what is everyone else doing, and I want to be doing what nobody's doing because it just sure seems like it's working. What's interesting is what to do in the playoffs with NHL.
Oh God.
Because I'm taking a bunch of guys that are on dog shit teams that just aren't going to be in the playoffs.
Well, you do get those players in the playoffs where Look, if you don't perform in the playoffs, they're going to cut your fucking minutes instantly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, I've watched a lot of Rangers this year, so let's look at the Rangers. When the Rangers get into the playoffs, I mean, you have your top line. Who's going to be the guy that's going to fuck up? Who's going to be the guy that is going to make an oops? And
I will tell you,
know.
when one of the good ones was just taking Draisaitl or Connor McDavid power play point
I loved that
in the
play.
playoffs.
That was
they play all 2 minutes of the power play, and it just
a good one on that
degenerate.
aspect for the Rangers is Rangers have a hard time to score an even strength. They're a great power play unit. Chris Kreider just camps out in front of the net.
Yeah,
and gets these tip-ins and gets these assists, so power play goal. I'm very scared about the NHL playoffs because last year was fucking bonkers.
It wasn't good.
It was unpredictable. These stars did absolutely nothing.
It was very, very strange. Yeah, there was a play. Wow, yeah, dude. So in 2024, 13-6 in NBA plays. Perfect. Only 19 plays. And that was since February 25th. So 13-6. And then in NHL, 66-34.
Fucking awesome, man.
If you can listen, dude, if you can find some of these players to not have home runs, I love it. I love the concept.
I'm gonna actually write this shit down and take it serious.
And then
because
then
I think it's something.
Yeah,
that
and then you can look
doing.
and then you can look at some guys that are like, oh, this guy started off red hot. He's on pace to hit 81 home runs, but he's not going to. Mm-hmm. And the line's going to go the other way because everyone's going to play him over. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough day for the bankrolls when the Anaheim Ducks aren't playing
That's a shame.
hockey anymore. They got beat. They got beat so bad in one of the most non-competitive games I've ever seen in the NHL. Like, it's one thing when you have like two teams and you're just like, this one team just doesn't have it. Mm-hmm. This night, whatever. They move on to the next one. From the second that puck dropped, Edmonton was so much better than them. It was hard to believe that it was two NHL teams. Like, it was.
I mean, 6-1 is a pretty bad score, but it could have been probably way fucking worse.
Oh, their one goal was a goal with 3 minutes left on a power play on a such a soft penalty call. Everyone was just like, okay, let's try and get Anaheim a goal.
I mean, you look at the stat line: Connor McDavid, 2 goals, 1 assist, 3.7 shots. The dude did whatever he wanted. Whatever he wanted.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. So we have a client play on this one for Jandiroba plus 3.5. Here we go, Max.
Yep. I laid off 3 hockey plays, and they all would have lost.
Yeah.
So I am happy. My Flyers are trying to find a way to not make the playoffs, losing 4-1 to the Blackhawks.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my God.
Bet Seattle to win the Cup by 2030. Just bet Seattle every year. The Kraken? Oh, they got to make some adjustments. They can't score.
Degenerate.
It's funny. I have a pretty good track record for a degenerate.
Yeah.
And I have pretty low volume for degenerate, too. Mm-hmm. Not many degenerates win 2 baseball plays and say, I'm done for a week.
Yeah, if you ever have Andy's package and you wake up and you see Andy Lang has no plays today, you know he's locked in. Seriously. I'm serious.
He's seeing the card real well.
He's seeing everything. He woke up today and said, nope. And probably went 3-0 the night before. I am already regretting not agreeing with you. that Jandiroba wins this. She is so much bigger than her.
Yeah. Lupe's laying a couple good strikes there.
She's got really good boxing, man. It's crisp, it's straight. It's not
Yeah.
a lot of no looping hooks, but
I get it. The key will be when Jandiroba charges and grabs a hold of her and pushes her up against the fence and tries
oh,
to take her.
Andy, are you in the
Wow.
Hey, Lang, good one, pal. That's one for you.
You knew it was coming.
That was just as good as the "come on in close, come get me," so I can.
There's
take
that
down.
loopy takedown defense. There's the energy, though, and the strength. But, yeah, her takedown defense is pretty bad. Wow, Noah. 413 wins, 599. Wow. Wow. You have over 1,000 plays in NHL this year? Good Lord. Beautiful knee by Loopy. She's
Oh, she can end up on top.
That's what she was trying to go for. Loopy's too strong at the legs, though.
Oh, oh, uh-oh. Jandiroba's little.
Little wobbly.
Okay. Or I forgot. I wanted to make a joke at the beginning of this fight, and I forgot to. I was going to say, who sanctioned this Raul Rosas against Lupe Godinez fight?
She looks different, fights different. She's just a different cat, man.
She doesn't look right. Ugh. Here's the fucking problem with Lupe, though. Like, you have her hurt, and she's just doing this bob and weave on the outside shit.
And now she's getting jabbed up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, after you thought she had a little moment, like. I mean, this round was loopy, but it's getting close.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta take a break. I gotta help Tara feed the baby, so
Yeah, for sure.
I'll be back for this. Judy calls.
Okay. Come on, Jandro. You just got to win a round here for us. Oh. Oh, nice work by Jandiroba. Wow. I think Jandiroba just stole this round. That's just classic Loopy. Like, she's doing great, and then all of a sudden, what happened? Yeah, I love fighters like Jandiroba, just athletes in general that are just like they're just so different from everybody else. I just love it. Like, God, variety is the spice of life. I have nipples, Rab. Could you milk me? What are the live lines? I'm interested with Lupe minus 195. So the books don't know what to think. Close round. Close round, but I think I think you got to give it to Jandiroba for the last like minute and a half there. Lupe's landing some shots, but she is getting touched with that jab. Here's that strength of. There's the strength of Lupe. Oh, armbar? No, no. This is interesting. Who's going to end up where? I can't see what their. I have no idea what the hell their legs are wrapped up in. I mean, it looks like a fucking Ric Flair figure four. It really does. I have no idea what the legs. I have no idea what this position is. I don't think the announcers do either. Oh, there you go. I think we need a Jandiroba fan club. Nobody's rooting for her in any of the matches. So Lupe, what is Lupe looking for? Like heel lock? Where's Jim? Jim. We literally have a guy who runs a karate gym who could actually help us out with this damn submission look and tell us what's going on, but he steps away at the worst time. Good luck judging this round. What do you just do? 1-1? Whoever you gave. This is a classic 1-1, right, Max? It's got to be a classic 1-1. This is wild. What a bizarre ass round. It's got to be classic 1-1. Got to be class. How could you possibly have one of these fighters up 2-0? This could be another classic loopy split because if it's anywhere close, loopy gets it. They've shown that. They've proven that. It bubbles. I don't know who was in control. I mean, I think it's okay to say they were tangled up and yeah, I think you could just say it wasn't okay. Last round. I think this fight comes down to this round. Okay. Quick takedown attempt. I don't think she has it. What in the Loopy's landing the kind of the looping overhand, and Jandiroba's landing the jab. This is so close. Jandiroba landing good, but bad look on the stuff takedown. Unless she, if I'm Jandiroba, I might actually want to keep it. I think Loopy's doing the best work in the clinch. If I'm Loopy, I want to keep it here. I see. If I'm Loopy, I would want to keep up against the fence. It feels like the length is kind of getting to her, and you were landing really good knees. And then there's Jandiroba, can't help herself. Oh, Lupe lost the wizard. All right. This is going to be interesting. Lupe going to be wearing Jandiroba for a while here. That body triangle is locked. Lupe, you got to scrape her off that. Oh, you got to scrape her off that fence. Oh, oh man. And she's who's bleeding? Is it Lupe? Dude, Katinas is so strong. She just Ginger was like on her back. She just stands up like it was nothing. I think Jandiroba did it a fucking again. I think she did it again. Oops, she did it again. That's a plus 190 underdog. God, Jandiroba just always underrated. And there's that Loopy, man. That third round cardio. There's just she's got problems. Her striking looks great at some points, and then she just gets away from it. What is it? I don't even know how to describe it. Striking looks good, and then all of a sudden she's like high volume for a minute, and then not high volume. She's landing great knees up against the fence, and then disengages. She was a wrestler, now she's a striker. I don't get it with her. I don't get it with her. I mean, so yeah, Born. I think what we look at with Loopy is the upside. I mean, she has these glimpses where it's like, oh, that striking was awesome. I mean, the sheer strength to have Ginger on your back and just stand up. You're like, holy shit, in the third round, like she's so strong. Yeah, 30-27 is ridiculous. All right, I know Jim's gone, but guys, I'm gonna take just a little. I have to go to the bathroom, and then I just need a little. Need to stretch my legs. I'll be right back, fellas. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, nice, Sharpie. Yeah, this is a Nate the Train. We'll see. I don't have anything in this one. Good to be back. Yo.
Are we not happy or are we happy?
Jandiroba beat her. I'm not happy because everyone had Lupe in their parlays. We hit, but
Was it a decision?
yeah, it was a decision.
Blatantly obvious?
I thought it was a classic 1-1, and then Jandiroba clearly won round 3.
Okay.
One judge had Jandiroba 30-27, which is ludicrous.
I was very nervous in that first round.
It should have been 1-1.
Awesome.
It was so funny. We really needed you in the second round. They got in this weird laid-lock thing.
Oh, really?
And we were all like, what the fuck is going on? Of course, the announcers were lost, too. And I was like, where's Jim when you need him?
Wiping baby shit off my hands. That's where Jim
there
is.
you go.
All right, we need a shot then. Sweet. Nice fucking cash, bro.
Yeah, that was a good one.
How about the fight that we're on polar opposite sides? We find a bet and love.
I know.
Shout out to
Oh
Corby.
no.
What?
Emmers is just teeing off on Nate. But yes, let's do a shot now. And then get ready.
Cheers. Just survive, Nate. This is what you do. Just survive here.
Good God. He is putting it on Nate.
I put a play on the under before the fight started, or fight not to go at plus money. Just kind of as a backup here.
I mean, Nate's clearly got hair plugs.
Oh yeah.
He's got some weird ones. Oh,
His eyes.
Nate
looking
is
too
just
hot.
getting murdered on the right side of his face. Every time I look at Nate Landwehr, I just think of that David Onama fight and everything that was going on that we didn't know was going on in that fight.
Yeah. I loved his when he was screaming at Dana White. That'll always be a classic UFC moment. All right.
See if Emmers blew his wad.
Dude, I don't care what the result is of this fight or what. Jamall Emmers is not a fantastic fighter, period. He's slowing down, man. Emmers is slowing down, and he's getting hit. Nate,
You're right.
plus 300. Nate the Train.
Plus 200.
Gonna have a little taste of that. Oh, yeah. Come on, Nate. 175, going fast.
Damn it, I got logged out.
It's the worst.
You're like, I'm going to bet it.
Yeah.
As soon as I log back in. Oh, yeah, its value's gone now. Nice job. Yeah, he's almost even.
Emmers fucking blew his wad in the first 2 minutes of the fight.
Herbert Burns is like, there's nothing wrong with that.
This is such a Nate
Oh
Landwehr
my God,
fight.
look at
He's
You're
a
right.
fucking mess, but he's winning.
Look at him. Look at him.
Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate the Train. He heard him, man. Come on, Nate. What a fucking animal he is. I love
He
Nate.
is, man.
Dude, you got to be an animal to go fight in Russia and fight all those roided up freaking monsters. Oh, Emmers just grabbing at him.
Dude, it's now minus 200. So, Jim, you could lock in. You can log in immediate profit right now.
I'm trusting my read, man.
Seriously, man, a fucking not being logged into my account. Uh-oh. Something's getting ready to happen.
Am I blacked out? Yeah, Nate's a little wobbly. You might be right there, pal. Oh, yeah, we're blacked out here.
Something's getting ready to happen, I think.
Could
Unless
be the
it's
end of the
round.
Oh, good uppercut. Oh, he's done! Nate the fucking Train, baby!
He's out.
Yeah!
Nice fucking catch.
Yes!
You had that fight pegged from the very beginning, man.
Jamall
From the
Emmers
very
is a
beginning.
shitty fighter. How do you bet Nate the Train? You bet him as a fucking dog, because that's what you're going to
You
get.
bet him as an underdog. Dude,
Fucking A.
Emmers didn't get him out early.
Yep.
Nice
That's-
job. Oh, what an uppercut. Oh yeah, that'll.
Fucking animal, man. What an animal. Boy, did Emmers hit a wall. Great uppercut.
He did hit a wall. I mean, massive wall. So
Jeez.
it's only 9:45, and we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess we have 6 fights. Whew. It's not going to go as late as DraftKings would let us. DraftKings has the Blanchfield Fiorot fight scheduled to start at 2:45 a.m.
What?
It's,
Not with these fighters gassing out.
oh, that's right. We get Nate on the mic.
That'll be a fun one. Wow. This is shaping up to be one hell of a. We just got to get one more home, man. 2. We got 2 fights to get home.
We get 3 home. We got our show best bet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, we got Bill.
What were your hockey plays that you were going to play?
I'll pull them up right now. I got to see if the last one lost yet. I'm still waiting on the Islanders result. But I didn't play him, so. I was looking at Anders Lee again. Because it's always a good proposition to look at Anders Lee to not have a point. Yeah, he didn't have a point. So that one would have hit. The other one was going to be the Blackhawks team total under 2.5 against the Flyers. No good.
They put up 5 against the Flyers?
Dude,
wow.
bad fucking look for the Flyers. Like, really bad look. Let's see what the Rangers... where is he? Nope. So Rangers money line would have hit. That's sketchy as shit, though, an 8-5 game. I mean, that's not one of those where you're happy. Fucking hell, Flyers, Rangers scored 5 in the third. That was a 3-2 game going into the third.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to the eloquent words of Nate the Train.
Fucking love this guy.
Look at that gash on his head.
You... I fucking love him. I love him. I absolutely love characters, man.
That's what I mean. Like,
I fucking love it.
I just said that. I was like, I love fighters like Jandiroba, Nate, like just just weird, different. Just give me different. Give me variety.
I love it. I fucking love it. You asking all the wrong questions, Mike. That's great. All right, so Sharpie, we spoke about Chidi versus McKee, but what were your thoughts again? It's going to be Chidi in round 1, or Chidi's going to gas out. So if you
just take the under, don't no winner. Just forget the winner in that one. Mm-hmm. There are some fights You don't need to worry about the winner. Just get it out of your head. The winner.
I
Forget
love
it.
it.
Under.
I love it.
We're learning that very quickly in bare knuckle.
Yeah.
I'm like, forget
right.
the winners. Just give me the round totals. I think I could pick those all day.
Those two giant motherfuckers last night. I don't care if they fought in a parking lot. That was going under.
I don't care. I don't care if they both had their strong hands tied behind their back. One of them was going down in the first couple minutes.
Yep. This is the first exchange. The guy got flattened. You know, Cholo Gangster. We knew he was going down. That was
Oh my
that was
God.
another easy under.
That was great. I want to party with that guy. I got to be honest with you. That guy, I love him. I just love him. Coco.
Okay. Jesus tattooed on his chest and murder tattoo on his face. Prison murder tattoo.
That's a real thing. There was a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he also left out his back tattoo.
I didn't even notice his back tattoo. There was so
Wasn't
much
he the one
going
that-
on.
No, he was the one that had the corn tattoo.
Oh yeah, he was the one that had the corn tattoo.
Yeah,
You're
so
right.
he had
Yeah.
Jesus Christ on his chest, murder on his face, and the band corn on his back.
He came out.
Best, man.
He came out with the bandana low, the
God
sunglasses, the crip walk. Right? He crip walks to the ring. He's mean mugging across the ring like this. Right? The fight starts. He gets hit once, and all of a sudden, his eyes are wide, and he's like, "Uh-oh."
That was his come to Jesus moment when he realized I am indeed in a bare knuckle.
Yeah.
He was a valiant warrior, but he only lasted another minute before he got knocked out. Yeah. Yeah, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Murder, Jesus, and corn.
Mm-hmm.
What's amazing is those three things. This is why I say I want to party with this guy. And he was the guy that I said, this is the ultimate. I have nothing to lose. That guy had nothing to lose last night. So at one point in his life, he decided it was worth money. It was worth his money and his time to go get a tattoo of Korn, the band, on his back. At a completely separate time in his life, he decided it was worth time and money to get Jesus tattooed on his chest. And on a third occasion, he decided it was worth time and money to get murder tattooed on his face. This happened 3 separate times in this man's life. I mean, talk about a roller coaster, peaks and valleys, like. And by the way, not small tattoos. Like Korn,
Yeah,
that was
big.
That was a 20-hour tattoo. Mm-hmm. Like that thing was
like fucking that big, like right on
it
the
was
shoulder.
huge. It was the like
big Korn fan there. Big Korn fan.
It was wild.
Oh my Lord! Well, it's been fucking crazy.
I have a 14-year-old dog who just had dental surgery. My 14-year-old 19-pound dog has bigger pecs than Coca did last night.
He was bad, man. Him and Van Vo were two of the goofiest looking sons of bitches I've ever seen.
But Van Vo had some moments. He hung in there, went the distance, lost decision.
He had some moments against Captain. I got 2 left feet and I can't stand up straight. That guy was bad, man.
And there's some bad tattoo choices. His tattoo is just black from the neck to his dick.
This blackout tattoo trend is very odd to me.
It's just black.
Blacks. Yeah,
it's just black.
Well, like people are getting like full body tattoos and then they're going over it and they're leaving parts of it exposed with a blackout tattoo. It's just why would
really
you want
weird,
to fucking do that?
Yeah, really, really weird. So. Yeah, the characters in bare knuckle. I was very disappointed we did not have a women's fight last night.
Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't have a women's fight. Yeah.
No.
Sharpie, I have it just no distance. But the 2.5 would be the safer of the few.
Thank you, Matt. Yes, we are crushing it today. So far, we're 1-0 in lacrosse, 2-0 in NHL, 1-0 in UFC. We should be 2-0, but due to COVID quit.
Yeah, that's a fucking shame, huh?
Yeah, that's a shame. And then we just need Bruno Silva to just beat Chris Weidman. That's all. Literally, we need Bruno Silva to
all we
beat
need.
Chris Weidman. That's it. That's where we're at. Which is a wild statement to say in 2024.
Is Luque the dog yet? No.
Yeah, so I had to throw away one of my beach towels. So I go and pick up my dog from the vet, and my dog imprinted on my wife, so he freaks out if she's not around, and he's old, so leaving him alone at the vet is kind of a traumatic thing now. So I went and picked him up. They have to put him under to do his teeth stuff. He came out, he was so out of it, the poor thing. So I get him in the car. And there's this stench. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, my God. And so he's laying on his blanket. He's just out of it.
Out of it,
So,
yeah.
So we get him back to the house, and this smell, Jim. I don't even know how to do it justice. When it hits you it is like being punched in the face. So he's like all passed out. He's laying on my wife's lap. He just lifts up his head. He just pees on my wife. And out comes this discharge from him. It smelled so bad we had to throw away my wife's pants, and we had to throw away the towel that I cleaned him up with. You could not get the smell out. We have a little dog.
Yeah.
And we've had to walk this. So when I picked him up from the vet, I was wearing this, and I was like, I'm not throwing out my very first Wager Talk sweatshirt. This is not going to happen. So we were getting a rainstorm last night. I put it outside, let it go through, and then we washed it for 5 hours today, and it finally came out. But yeah, that poor thing. I don't know what the chemical composition was. I don't know what it was. I've never smelled anything like this, like in my life.
Well, you know what it's like when you take medication or you have surgery. Like your first time going to the bathroom is a little.
It's a chemistry experiment.
Yeah, it's definitely
you're
something.
Right. Yeah.
Poor guy. How many teeth did he get yanked?
A lot. He's 14. I mean, he's still in really good health. A lot of energy, and still plays with his toy. And I mean, 14. He's already past his, you know. But my wife's dog, he was a little one. He almost made 18. He almost made it to 18.
Jesus.
I know. So I listen to this podcast. They're working on some things that I don't know how I feel about. So first off, what are the things they're working on? Fucking big pharma. So you know, the Jardiance and the weight loss thing, which is, you and I look back at our parents, and there are things that our parents did that you wouldn't think anything about, that were like, can you believe they had smoking and non-smoking sections in the same restaurant?
Yeah.
Or you used to be able to smoke on airplanes. We look at that and you're like, how laughable. I'm pretty sure in 40 years, that's going to be the thing, is like, wait a minute. You guys took pills and you just lost 200 pounds? So what they're finding now is, one of the reasons people are losing so much weight is they're losing muscle.
Of course they are.
Not just fat. So guess what they're making? A drug that you can take with this one to help you build muscle. I'm not joking.
Oh,
but
fuck.
Yeah, I know. But the other weird one is they are working on a drug that brings the aging in dogs to like a crawl. So they're working on having dogs that live like 25, 30 years old. And I got to be honest. I love my dog with every bone of my. I don't want my dog to live to be 30. That just feels fucking weird, doesn't it? Is that?
Yeah.
Am I wrong to be like, no, I don't want my dog to live that long?
Look, here's the deal. When you get a dog, you sign on to the fact that one day you're going to have a bad day. That dog is supposed to live that lifespan, and that's it. You're going to start playing God with that shit. Watch what happens. Not only that, what's the side effects over 20-something years of a dog taking that pill? Aggression? Does it get brain tumors?
Yeah, we don't know.
Does it attack your fucking kids someday?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a great dog for 23 years, but then he went crazy and, you know.
So TRT, like, that's for men, though. That's testosterone replacement, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's for guys. I'm talking about pets. They're working on it for pets.
Yeah, it's for pets. That's crazy.
So can you imagine? Like, can you imagine? Okay, I'm 44 years old. I get a dog, and I'm like, this fucker may outlive me.
No, I'm not. I'm not big on playing God. Like, listen, you're talking to the guy who doesn't like to take fucking Advil. Like, I'm not a fan of any kind of pharmaceutical help. Let's put it that way. If it grows out of the ground, you probably can take it and be okay in moderation. If it comes from a pharmacy, I just don't trust it. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
I understand there's certain things you have to take if you have a problem. I get that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying playing God. I'm not a fan of.
Yeah. No. Born. They're like designing something that's like. So now, if you, for example, if you go on Jardiance, you also go on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just like a dual pack. Like, oh, how convenient. What do you know? They happen. How?
So it's funny that you bring this up. So
L. Yes. Well said. Well said.
So you spoke to my mother-in-law, right?
Yeah.
Right. So my mother-in-law is a health and wellness coach, and she works for a company called Optavia. It's not a drug. It's not something you take. It's a program. Every time one of these weight loss things comes out, it directly impacts the sales of companies like hers. So right now, their sales are plummeting because people are taking all these pills. Now, what always ends up happening with everything, remember Isogenics?
Mm-hmm.
What was Hydroxycut or something, right? Remember that one, right? It was fucking speed.
I told you that in college we would break capsules, put them in a pan, heat them up with sugar and Kool-Aid, and it'd make this like thick syrup, and you'd pour it in vodka. And it took one drink, and you were A fucking annihilated, and B, you were up for the night. You didn't need anything else. It was like, how did our hearts not explode?
Exactly.
How?
So all this shit, Jardians, Ozempic, all this stuff is coming out now. But in a year's time, when people stop taking it, hopefully, and they put all their fucking weight back on, they get influx of people coming back to them. So every time there's a trend, it directly impacts the health market. And this is the latest. This is the latest, like, you don't have to actually work out and eat right to lose weight trend. Which, you know, has always gone so well in the past. Let's just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys never took Hydroxycut, I actually took it to lose weight. Like, you know,
Dude.
you want to get a six pack. That fucking shit was crack. It was fucking crack cocaine.
Oh yeah. Oh, Justin, it was worse than that. Like, it worked so well. People would like, if I'm sure none of you. I don't know if anyone went to Indiana University and lived in Walnut Knolls, but it was like a courtyard of apartments. So it was just like parties just naturally happened. And this stuff was like so powerful and so good. People would come over and have a drink before they went to their parties, and it just became like the pre-party thing because you only needed one drink. Like, this syrup with vodka, it was I mean, it made you feel amazing, but I seriously don't know how one of us didn't have a heart attack. I really don't know how
Yeah.
we talk about it to this day. We're like, how did we not die from that stuff?
You remember that feeling.
Oh,
like your heart
great.
is literally just like.
Yeah, but in college, when you go to a party, you're like, I can fucking dance all night. Like, I don't need a break.
Yep.
It's like, do you need a drink? Nope, I'm good. I had one 3 hours ago.
I'm good. Fucking insane, the shit that we used to do.
I go pro. Yes. Just his speed. You're like,
it is. Let's see. How does it make you lose weight? There's nothing molecular about it. It speeds up your body so that even when you're standing still, it's like you're fucking sprinting.
That's natural. I'm sure that's good.
That's why I can't do any like these pre-workouts. Everyone's like, oh, I need my pre-workout. I'm like, all it's doing is jacking up your fucking heart rate. It's not good for you.
Yeah.
No matter what they say.
I thought ripping lines of Ritalin was bad. I mean,
that's light work.
When they came out with that Hydro, like nobody knew until it killed a couple NFL players.
Yeah,
and it was like, maybe we should. And you could get it right off the shelf.
We bought it at the 7-Eleven,
CVS. 7. Yeah. So how are we supposed to know? Like,
yep. That's fucking crazy. Just absolutely crazy.
It was, man. Yeah, the mini thins. I remember the mini thins. I've told that story.
All right, we need some violence in this fight, and we are happy. It's great. McKee's nickname is Skeletor, but Chidi looks like Skeletor. Sweet glass. Dude, I remember the first time I ever took what was it? What's the ADHD medication?
What Ritalin, Adderall?
Adderall. The first time I took an Adderall. No, I funny ADD story. So apparently I got diagnosed with ADD when I was in 3rd grade. The school wanted to hold me back, and my mom told the school to go fuck themselves, which explains a lot about my childhood, my inability to function in school, but I've never been on medication for it.
Mm-hmm.
So they say when you take Adderall and you have ADD, it levels you out, right? I took Adderall I'm like, I got to see what it does. Like, is it going to change me? This is like 3 years ago. I'm like, I got to take one. It did not help my ADD. It made me the most ADD monster you've ever seen. I sat down with a guitar and learned the first 3 chords of about 30 songs.
No kidding.
Like, couldn't even focus to, like, play a song all the way through. It was weird. That was the first time in my life I felt like I had ADD, which was really strange. Very strange. Not a fan.
Wow. The guy that told me my bet was horrendous on Illinois, he posted a comment. He apologized. He said, nice winner. I'll eat some crow. There's a man of integrity.
Should I should I respond to my troll? And say,
no, that guy was
You're right. Connor
doofus,
Matthews
man.
isn't trash.
You're right. Yeah.
You were right. He's a good fighter.
Adderall turned me into something staring at walls.
Fucking shit is fucked up, man.
JC, the interpreter bet was Illinois team total under 73.5, which, I mean, I don't think they scored in the first 4 minutes. I mean, it literally was the ultimate no sweat on an under. I mean, it was just crazy.
I'm reading your interpreter post. This is fucking great. I love the new Andy that embraces the chaos of Twitter.
Yeah,
Just leans
I
into
think
it,
I think I have to.
Ian Parker, no clue what drop a truck you, but that body kick soccer style on Malcolm was nasty. Yes, it was, Ian.
Yes, it was.
Oh man. Pretty interested in this NASCAR race this weekend. I like Richmond. Causes a lot of variance. All right, let's get a first round finish here. We're watching Chidi, guys. We're watching Chidi's cardio. Get ready to bet McKee. My buddy finally made it into the event. Why would you buy a ticket and just go to the main card? I don't fucking
Makes
get it.
no sense. I mean, if he's happy and having a great night, great. But man,
It's a lot of money to spend to only watch 4 fucking fights, man.
I agree, but I'll be right back.
JC, I do not suggest that anybody overextend themselves on any one fight. You lay what you think is comfortable to the point where you will wake up tomorrow and not be upset that you blew half your bankroll when Bruno Silva slips on a fucking banana peel. That's my opinion. I'm not
Here
here
we
to
go.
babysit you.
We need this guy, this ref.
Let me know
In a
when you
fight?
start here.
What's that?
Let's see where we are time-wise here.
Okay. Tell me when you get to 4:55.
Oh, wow, my fight just started. Now.
Okay, you're like, yeah. I'm gonna refresh here because I'm behind you. Oh, maybe I'm not. Okay, I think you're like 1.5 seconds ahead of me.
All right, this is going to take some watching here. That's 1 strike. That's 2 strikes. Count them up, Andy.
Oh, you said 14 strikes.
14.
I love this.
3. That missed. 4.
All right, what time are you at?
5. 4:08. 6.
I mean, McKee's legs already. Already wearing it.
Yeah, that leg could be a problem.
I mean, Chidi's already getting hit.
Price is coming down on McKee, but I'm actually interested in this leg issue. All right, that's 10. We only got 4 more. 11. 12.
Yeah, and he's getting them all out of the way early. This doesn't bode well for Chidi.
No, I'm gonna lose it. I'm at 13 already. 14. Uh-oh. That leg is getting chewed up.
Yeah, he's really rocking it.
I guess they were all thinking the same thing as me because now McKee's minus 195. Just the fact that this went 2 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's minus
What
195.
the? Good God.
Yeah. Ooh, Jersey crowd already getting on him. Mm, mm.
Man, I will say Chidi's been landing some knees and kicks that have been really, really good.
That's what I mean. I'm shocked. I don't understand the line move. McKee really hasn't done much. He's taken a lot of damage in this first round. That elbow was nasty.
Oh, elbows here to. I was. McKee had his head like just hanging there, ready to eat one in the earlobe.
About time, Keith. Leg kick.
Okay.
All right, we got 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. StreamYard freeze. There he is. That's a tight round, Nick. I don't know. I don't know who won the first. Let's see if Andy unfreezes here.
Sorry,
There he is.
my internet flickered there.
I am stunned that Chidi has somewhat gas in this fight. Stunned.
He's looking good.
Yeah.
I mean, when he hits a wall, he hits a wall. So, like,
Dude, they got McKee at minus 230.
I'm really confused by that.
Come on. Enough with the fucking wrestling. Rut-row.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Oh, good knee.
Oh, what time are you at?
230.
Okay.
Killing too much fucking time here. Knee. Oh, he had a moment.
Boy, this clinch work is completely taking the under out of play.
Yeah, we're in deep fucking shit here. Deep shit. Clinch work and wrestling. Who thought
Yeah.
we'd see this shit?
It's like those leg kicks were like too effective because McKee's like, oh, I better clinch now.
Oh, was that a good fence grab right there? Yeah, McKee suddenly become a fucking wrestler.
His leg probably is mangled. I'm surprised they're. I'm surprised Chidi's letting him do this because it's not like McKee's has this amazing technique.
No.
Like it's just the most basic of basic. He's not even trying for takedowns. It's just
It's like a stall tactic.
yeah, it absolutely is. Wow, we bet the under on a fight that McKee has turned into the snooze fest of the night.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not draining Chidi either. It's not like high paced action.
He's holding up fine.
Well, but he's also not like having to do
Oh.
like yeah, he's not having to do like a bunch of punching and moving and high energy level explosions.
Dude, am I nuts to say a bet on Chidi? Is Chidi up 2-0? He won that clinch battle. McKee did nothing.
Classic.
You think he lost the first? I think Chidi won the first.
I would say it's a classic.
I don't know if McKee can do anything.
Well, the lines are not accurate on DraftKings here. They just changed them. They had him on the wrong person. They just flipped.
Only thing we can hope here is that Chidi's in the third. He's got gas. Maybe he goes for it.
Great. Here we go. Leg kicks. Here comes the McKee clinch.
How much Vaseline did they put on Chidi's head? You see the handprint?
Yeah.
Oh, Chidi's a wrestler. Okay.
Oh, great. Here we go. Chidi's a wrestler.
I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, this is one we got dead fucking wrong. I got dead fucking wrong.
Yeah.
I'll die on the fucking cross on this one.
Yeah. This is horrible. Fuck you, McKee.
Yeah. Come on, somebody do something here. Oh, good knee.
Oh, that was a good one.
Give me some more of that. So I mean, Chidi's. I think he knows he's got gas. Oh,
What in the hell is going on?
3 minutes of this. Well, we were bound to lose one.
Yeah.
Come on, Chidi, go for it for us. Good elbow. Just stop getting clinched, man. You're butchering this guy.
Crowd not real happy.
Yeah, we're not real patient in New Jersey. Yeah, Chevy, I think we're all taking this L here. I don't know anybody who had this fight going to the distance. Thank you, Keith. Oop. Come on, Chidi. That leg's hurt, man. Don't. We're not getting a finish from McKee, so. Boo.
Damn. That knee was our chance.
Oh, come on.
You almost got him. You almost got him. Damn.
Boy, McKee made this a bad fight.
Yeah, he really did.
Okay, moving on. Get these guys out of the ring.
Boo.
Well, we know we're not going to see this
There,
with Bill Algeo next.
there you go, McKee. Nice performance.
Go back to Cage Warriors where you're beating 42-year-olds. See you later. I snuck something in on Chidi at minus 190, but it's not going to offset the loss. Do you want to do anything else with Bill then? Because we still love Algeo.
I don't.
Okay.
There's no reason to press anything. That's our first loss of the day.
Yep.
And we are one Chris Weidman loss away from cashing a 5% play. So, and you know why I want Bill Algeo to win. I have things more important than money on this fight.
I still can't believe that Bruno Silva's only minus 205.
It's pretty wild, man.
Jesus, McKee. 4 strikes in round 2 and 4 strikes in round 3. God almighty.
I don't agree with that, but I mean, you're not going to get very many fights in the UFC when you do that. When you just grab a guy and try and hold him up against the fence, and
No.
so it's on ESPN. I didn't realize that. You're muted.
What's on ESPN?
This event.
Oh. Oh my God. Here it comes. Who the fuck scored that for McKee? Oh my god. Get that man out of the arena.
Wow.
You always know when it takes a little longer, something. They're sitting there looking at this one guy saying, "Are you sure? Did you confuse the two guys? Because they're not very confusable."
Did you confuse the two guys? That's great.
You do know that one's Chidi and that one's Rhys McKee, right? Fucking sketchy.
Here's the Kalen Holly.
Just keep hyping her, man. Keep hyping Kayla for me. Showing highlights of Kayla Harrison striking is just criminal.
And in judo when they're wearing their gis, because that's applicable.
Yeah, you know the match stops when they hit the ground, right? That's how judo works. If you throw someone flat on their back, the match is over. It's one throw. That's it. Silva's down to minus 185.
It's what?
Silva's down to minus 185.
Everyone loves Weidman. I mean, dude,
It's in
everyone.
Jersey.
I would say everyone in Jersey is betting on Chris Weidman. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Not in this house.
They're doing whatever they can to try and get money on Bruno Silva. And there's probably not a lot of people in Jersey wanting to bet.
All right, Billy boy.
Is Holly going to get us a bag against a judo champ? I mean, if you watched Kayla Harrison struggle in her last fight,
Yeah. I mean, there's so many questions, man. She's fought nobody. Who she's fought who's good has beaten her. Like Pacheco's legit.
yeah.
If she can't get the takedown, Holly is going to pick her apart from range, and it's going to look like an amateur fighting a professional. That's the extent of the striking disparity in this fight. Like, it's not even close.
Let's hit this 5. Let's hit this 5% play, please, for the love of fucking everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is for the love of everything. We need it. We need it. We need it bad.
Come on, Bill.
Get this fraud out of here, Bill. Get him out of here.
Get him out here.
Get him the fuck out of here. Dude's been like Neo, dodging bullets for 3 fights. He's to be gone. We need to get rid of Kyle Nelson right now. We're going to be getting rid of Cody Brundage at UFC 300. Just get rid of these guys.
I love Senor Perfecto. I love that name. It's so great. It's so good. Senor Perfecto. Jesus Christ, Senor Perfecto.
He leans into it. You got to give him that. He leans right into the cringe and the awkwardness, you know.
Senor Perfecto. Oh, man. Dude, all right. So Jim, I have to tell you about lacrosse. All right, so here's what's happened this year. Dan, our lacrosse guy, I call him the lacrosse department. We have a lacrosse department. It's Dan.
Yep.
So Dan has found this niche where he finds these ridiculous spreads on the shittiest of shittiest games of the day, and because I'm following these, I end up watching these games. Today's game was between Lindenwood and Bellarmine. And
I know. I saw the names and I just said, okay, whatever.
like,
yeah.
I don't understand how there's lines on this.
Yeah.
Like BetMGM, DraftKings, and FanDuel have lines on the Lindenwood Bellarmine game. It's wild. So so I'm watching the Lindenwood Bellarmine game, and it's as bad as you think. And some of the other funny things about when you're betting on watching bad lacrosse is I can't believe these are on ESPN Plus because it's college kids running the production. So I sent you guys a still frame of it. The camera couldn't have been more wide. You had to like look and see the the camera's just like wide. Most of the time they don't follow the ball. So like the cameras are over here and the ball just goes out of frame on a transition and the camera's there and all of a sudden it's just like very professional.
Yeah.
Looks great. Yeah, ESPN quality. And so I'm watching it, and the spread's 11.5, and you're just watching it, and you're like, I mean, you're watching guys like try and shoot the ball, except the ball goes backwards out of their lacrosse stick. And so we're covering the spread for the whole game, and then it gets a little dicey. But then you just realize, like, we had 11.5, and the game was at like 8, and you're like, this team, they can't score 4 more goals. Like, it's impossible. They bring in the subs. So I'm just watching this terrible lacrosse game between a team. One team has won one game, and the other team hasn't won since last March. And they bring in the subs, as in the guy's not good enough
to play for an 0-8 team
for this. And so now it's just like it's comedy because it's a bunch of freshmen and they're fiddle fucking around but it's wild. It's on ESPN Plus. It's wild. It's on ESPN Plus. Not one fan in the stand. They're playing in this field out in the middle of nowhere. It's just it is wild. And yet Dan keeps cash. It is
He's
the
on
most
a roll, man. He's
disgusting, gross lacrosse games, but he has found the niche is when they put these spreads way too high on these terrible lacrosse games.
What was the other spread? What was the number? 17.5?
It was 17.5. The team scored 16 goals. They couldn't even mathematically get to the spread of 17.5.
2 touchdowns and a field goal spread.
And a safety.
Second I saw that number, I'm like, oh, we're betting this one. This is a Dan special right here.
Yeah.
I was like, if we lose plus 17.5, God help that team. God help them.
Oh,
I don't think I've seen a lacrosse score that bad. Like when that number came out.
No, it's
like, how is that possible? Come on, Billy boy. Come on. Bourne, don't get me started. Jim Miller's on the undercard, making it to UFC 300, and Bo Nichols on the fucking main card. Cody Brundage's dirty ass is going to be on the main card of a UFC.
Yeah.
And fucking piss me off. He's on the main card because they don't have to pay him shit. Look at his pace. Look at his pace right out the gate. Oh, nice head kick, Bill.
Love it.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Uh-oh. Don't get wild, Bill.
What in the hell is going on?
Yeah, this is getting a little nutty here. He got clipped. Clipped with his wackiness. Oh, Atlantic City is fucking pissed.
Yeah, here we go again.
Mm-hmm. He's talking shit to him. So let's see if Kyle Nelson actually has cardio here, because I don't think
Yeah.
anybody's put this kind of a pace on him. What's the line on Algeo? Let's watch this. Oof, 160. Bill, get your shit together, man.
He will. He
You're
will.
a little too wild. Nice hook kick. Don't. There you go.
Right on the back of the knee. That one stung.
Uh-oh.
What?
Lines are off.
Uh-oh. You're right. Oh, shit. Someone's getting knocked out.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and it's
fuck.
Algeo.
Oh, fuck. Nope. Come on, Bill. Hang in there. Hang in there. Move. Move, Bill. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, get your fucking hands up.
Oh, no, Bill.
Event not found. Oh, shit. Yep. Oh, come on. That's an early fucking stoppage.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Kyle frickin' Nelson hangs around. Well, at least that play was dead
What the
already.
fuck happened?
That's an early fucking stoppage.
Yeah, I'm not down with that stoppage.
Not pumped about that. Nope, not at all.
God damn, is Kyle
Damn.
Nelson good now? all of a
No,
sudden?
he's not fucking good, Andy. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Algeo fought like a fucking dumbass right out the gate.
Yeah, Algeo wasn't right from the
He
beginning.
was too wild. Like, he's always wild, but that was reckless. He's still on his feet, for God's sake. And his
Yeah.
eyes open. Nelson. You bastard.
That's a
Yeah.
terrible. You know what? That's a terrible stoppage. That's a terrible stoppage,
It's bad.
dude. Stop. I mean, stop it. Like,
Especially when you have a fighter like Algeo who can weather a storm and come back, though.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not like-
It's not an amateur fight.
No. Well, that blows. Whatever. It's all about Bruno. It's all about Bruno.
It is all about Bruno in this. You know what? Born Sinner, you're right. That's a classic Algeo fight.
It's exactly what he does, isn't it?
It is.
Like,
It's sad, but
look, let's not. He was fighting like an idiot, and he got clipped and everything. But that's what he does. Like, would you stop a Billy Quarantillo fight if Billy was on his feet getting beat up? No, you wouldn't, because you know that they're going to come on in 2 and 3.
we're gonna get this bastard.
We're going to get that bastard. That's going to happen. I might have to take out another mortgage the next time Kyle Nelson fights. You ain't going to keep dodging these forever. What the fuck did he say? I hate this guy.
What the hell was that, Kyle? So somebody lost a custody battle in court.
He probably did, because he's got a new fiance with a kid, and he's got other kids. Yeah. Right behind the ear. Right behind the ear.
I kind of like Kyle Nelson. He's embracing the doofus Canadian. You like that, Atlantic City, eh? I love it.
I just like to
But-
say I'm real sorry I punched Bill. I'm sorry.
That's a
Nate
great
Landwehr.
call out. That's a
You said
great
Landwehr?
fight. Yeah, that's a great fight.
Oh God.
That's a great fight.
It's
That's
fucking
perfect.
Nate.
What a
Nate
great
all
call
day.
out.
Love it. Please book it. Please book it.
Oh my God.
What a speech. Yes, it was epic. That sucks. I feel fucking cheated in that fight.
I'm doing a shot.
Let's do a shot. I'm going to go
Just
check on the
'cause.
kid.
You said you're gonna go check on your kid.
Yeah, I got to double check on
I'm
him.
gonna take a little walk. Ready?
Cheers.
All right. Great time to stretch the legs, gentlemen.
Yep.
I
Get
would
ready,
recommend
boys.
the same for y'all. Okay. Okay. It's the fight everyone's been waiting for. Sedriques Dumas and Ruziboev. Rolling. Uh, yeah. Good time to get polished up. Get polished up for the next few fights. All right. What else do? What do you guys want to talk about? Well, I guess we could do some look aheads. Next week's a little bit tough. Charlie Campbell's minus 230 against Trevor Peak. Good God. This Walter Walker's minus 400 against Lucas Bresky. Bahaman does it do like Morgan Charrier against Chepe Mariscal. I like Chepe. I just like Chepe. I like Chepe. He's underrated. Zero leverage. So Jim is very passionate about Ruziboev in this one. My only concern, and it's probably a weak concern, is that Dumas has cardio and Ruziboev, we just haven't quite seen it. That being said, Sedriques Dumas is a dumbass. Fight AQ is not there. His last two wins have been suspect at best. Ruziboev could absolutely come out and just dog walk and smoke him. That is 100% a possibility. So the under 1.5 is minus 110. You could go that. You could go that route. I mean, he's minus 258. So if you're going to put a, if you're going to put a bet in on Ruziboev, maybe Ruziboev inside the distance. So God, did he smoke Bruno Farah? Good Lord. Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Okay. You know what they don't tell you after you have a baby about women?
Yeah.
They totally forget that they have to eat to stay alive.
No shit.
My wife just forgets to eat. And then she
Oh.
wonders why she's exhausted because you're constantly just like pumping.
Oh, and you got to replace all those
They
nutrients
say
and
they say that like breastfeeding and pumping burns a ridiculous amount of calories, so you constantly have to replenish everything. They just forget to.
uh we'll look at some plays from next week.
Hey, we talked about some of these last week. Let's see, we changed it all on.
Yeah, Nora Cornell is awful. I'll go back and watch film, but she's circled on my list as a one to fade.
Yeah, she was pegged last week.
Yeah, we had Melissa Mullins is pretty good. Gene Matsumoto. I don't remember him.
I was looking at this earlier today. I have no idea who he is. None.
Yeah,
Let's look him
okay.
up.
That's interesting. Alatang, Victor Hugo. I like Victor Hugo. He's so quirky and weird the way he fights. Like, it's just gonna be like they're standing, they're striking. He's got him in a knee bar. Like, wait, how the fuck? Wait, what? How the fuck did that just happen? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a little out there. Matsumoto's an LFA guy. He got a win a contender series
Oh,
against Casey Tanner. But listen, hey, it's a contender series guy
yeah,
going up
you're right.
against Dan Argueta. Let's take Dan Argueta at plus 180 for God's sake.
Yeah, you're right. And also, Victor Hugo's a freaking a
Contender,
yeah,
right?
contender series guy. Yeah, he was a
I
guy that there was no film on.
Hugo.
He fought like 38 times, and you had like one grainy film from 2016. You're like,
Yeah,
okay. Um, Norma Dumont at minus 200. I don't know how I feel about that.
not for me.
Okay.
This Court McGee line is so off. I know Court has not looked good, but Alex Morono
Not look good,
is
huh?
not good.
Not look
Yeah.
good?
No, I
Oh,
know. I know.
Morano's better. Come on.
I'm not saying he's not better, but I'm not laying
He's better.
355 on Alex fucking Morono.
Or
Really?
McGee's not beating Alex Morono. He's just
Okay.
not. He's not.
You said you're scared of Trevor Peak.
I'm scared of Charlie Campbell. I'm scared of Charlie Campbell as a favorite is what I'm scared of.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I mean, he lost to Chris Duncan in the wildest, weirdest
know.
finishing. Then they gave him a fight against Alex Reyes, and he knocked him out in the first round, which is great. But I mean, that's probably an under.
All right. Yeah, after this fight, you got to give us a Mexican restaurants update.
I did. I went there.
Oh, you did?
I
Nice.
did. Yeah. I went there. I was treated very well.
Oh. They know you're onto them.
He's on to us. Be nice.
All right. Come on, Ruziboev. Get rid of this guy. There's that timed right hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at it. Nice uppercut.
Oh, he drilled him again.
I want to see him get on top, man. Wrestle.
Yeah. He may not try and wrestle too much. He's loving that uppercut, and
Yeah, he's getting really predictable with it, too.
yeah. I have my live lines open. There's something strange about this. Like, Dumas isn't really phased at this point.
No.
Oh,
don't even-
what the?
I don't have lines.
No, I think he's done. I think he gets knocked out here.
Oh,
What
he
the-
does.
What? He grabbed his
Something happened.
eye and just stopped.
Yeah. All right, we got some talking points on this fight. Oh my God, he is
God.
busted open. He got hit with something. That's the eye he grabbed.
What the weird? Yeah, I mean, he was saying he was poked, but
Let's see.
Oh man.
Wow, refs are doing great tonight.
Let's. That was the other side of his face, though. But I gotta say, like,
I mean, it's oh,
okay,
there it is. Oh, it was his nose that was leaking. Okay, I got nervous for a second, thinking all that blood was coming out of his eye.
man, that was. Listen, I said there was something weird about this fight. I was right. I mean, listen. Honestly, Dumas was walking him down and absorbing the punches just fine. I don't know what
Ruziboev
happened
was
to
going
the.
to be in trouble if that got out of round one.
What's that?
Ruziboev was going to be in trouble if that got out of
I
round one.
agree. I
That dude's
agree.
that look. It's sold. The guy's a fade.
Yeah, if he gets a guy that. Why
Anybody who can
can't we
get out of
get
round
more
one.
than one round out of this fucking
I
guy?
know.
We can't
I know.
see him in round two. Damn
Yeah,
it.
but I think we got just enough. Like one-dimensional striking, no variation in combinations.
It was pretty predictable striking, and
Very
Dumas had it
predictable.
figured out. Like, Dumas
It,
had him figured out.
extremely reliant on the finish. Never won a decision in his entire career. This anybody who can get out of round one against this guy, we're gonna bet.
What's up,
It's just gonna
Andrew?
happen.
Yeah, we're all on Bruno Silva. Yeah, somebody texted me. It was like, "There's so much money coming in on wide, or like all the lines moving towards, towards Weidman." It's like
Yeah,
everyone, like your friend Jim, is out there betting on Chris
yeah,
Weidman in New
yeah. He probably
Jersey.
is. He's probably down a G from the craps tables and putting everything he's got left on Weidman.
I mean, you're looking for plus money and you're in New Jersey.
That's true.
Yeah, it's
You know
Weidman.
that's a really good point though. Like having the really juicy plus money hanging out there, like it's a good move by the books. Uh-oh. Boy, imagine they rematch this fight. Do you bet Dumas? I think you do.
This is why we don't give the mics. Jim, you're muted.
Look at the hat on Bisping's head. This might be
I
the
know,
funniest
I
thing of the
know.
night.
He's like, your baseball hat's fucked up. It's got no bill. He's like, this is the worst baseball hat everyone's. Oh, so Aaron Bronstetter says it's very clear, or he says pretty apparent that there was an eye poke, and that Dumas will absolutely appeal.
I don't blame him.
Oh, let's see here. So it comes in. Oh, that's absolutely an eye poke. There it is, right there. I mean, that's just there's no question about it. His hand came over like
Yeah.
one side, but his pinky was right in. I gotta say that's impossible for a ref to see. How could a ref? You cannot see that. That's just unfortunate. Big win for Ruziboev and under betters though.
Unfortunate, yes. Preventable, yes. Jim did a video on Instagram about this after the guy bit the other guy the other week.
Yeah.
He was like, look, you're not supposed to be biting anybody. It's a pretty big scumbag move. But we're gonna cut somebody instantly after the yet fighters continuously continued to eye poke. And they say it's the gloves. He's like, I have 40 plus MMA fights. They don't hold your fucking hand open. It's an excuse. If anything, the glove closes your hand.
Really?
Yeah, he goes, if your hand is out by somebody's face and your fingers are like this, that is a conscious decision by you. He said it. He goes, the glove closes your hand. So, like,
No
if
kidding.
if you relax your hand in a UFC glove, this is what your hand does.
It kind of makes a claw.
Yeah. But to do this takes effort.
Oh my God. Ruziboev versus Mearshart. Good call outs. I gotta say, these are great call outs. These are good fights.
I mean, let's be honest. He probably smokes Mearshart.
Mearshart survives that first round.
If you saw how slow Mearshart looked against Barberena, come on now.
It's a great point.
So, is it just me, or is this the Brendan Allen fight that nobody wanted? Like, to me, this does nothing for me, this fight. We've seen it already. You know, Chris Curtis just got his first win in 3 fights. Brendan Allen's supposed to be a title challenger at this point. I mean, isn't he?
I mean, it's a paid. I bet these guys were paid pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, look at the rank, 6 to 14. Why, ranked at number 6, why are you trying to avenge a loss against 14, unless you just have no other options?
Avenge a loss is a pretty big notch in the belt, especially if Brendan Allen and his camp look at Chris Curtis and they're like, this is so exploitable.
Well,
They're like, we
then,
just.
I guess. It just seems really risky to me once you're in that top 6. Like, you really can't fight down. You may never get a shot again. Rudy, you got another one. That list is getting long tonight, man. We got Ruziboev and Kyle Nelson on that list.
Ruziboev,
right?
Kyle Nelson, yeah.
Steve Erceg, all right. I like where we're going, man. Look at the keys. Use the boxes and have fun. Okay.
Have fun. Okay.
Have fun.
To set up takedowns. Come on, Bruno Silva. All you got to do, I mean, is not slip on a banana peel. Like,
I was cracking up. Try not to crack up. We were doing our video. I'm like, yeah, you could take the under, you know, just in case. And you're like, well, you think Weidman get the takedown? I'm like, oh, no, it's not coming from a takedown.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a what the fuck was that? And you're on your back. God.
This is war.
What is this?
All right.
Let's go. Oh,
Taking
that
some-
price is, dude. You're not kidding. That price is plummeting. Minus 175. This is great to watch. This is fucking great to watch.
Terrified now.
I know. Me too. Been terrified all night. So I'm thinking that this UFL, I think the XFL teams are gonna be worse. Like looking at those, did you watch a lot of those leagues?
But the XFL?
The USFL and the XFL. Did you watch a lot of that when it was out?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't watch any of it. We watched a lot of games. I see a clear talent disparity with the USFL teams versus the XFL teams. It's something to monitor. Could be a very CFL style betting strategy with that league.
Rudy's gonna join us after this fight, and
Oh, awesome.
we're gonna talk about the I'm gonna get that. Oh my god.
I know, buddy.
I'm so nervous. I'm
buddy.
just like,
Look at it. Andy's pounding shots before this fight.
it's just
I know. I'm with you.
nothing. Nothing makes sense about betting on Chris Weidman to win, and yet everyone's doing it.
Look at his neck. Look how skinny his fucking neck is.
Just showing
Stop
highlights highlights from 12 years ago.
Anytime there's a highlight and they have tap out trunks on.
What's funny is they have Bud Light as a sponsor, like big hiatus back.
Jordan Wright. I miss Jordan Wright.
Oh man, he fought on what was it, Cage Warriors the other
Did he
night,
really? You get
and
smoked?
it was last weekend. No, but it was Jordan Wright versus this other guy, and the crowd was ready for fireworks. It was like we were getting a Jordan Wright fight. Jordan Wright clinched and wrestled for all 5 rounds, and the place was ready to riot. It was I couldn't take my eyes off it. The only reason I knew about it was because I believe Bronstetter said something on Twitter about like Jordan Wright fights next, and I was watching a hockey game, and I was like, oh, I'll watch Jordan Wright in this.
fight.
And it started, and they were just like,
My God.
and then Jordan Wright was like, and 5 rounds of Jordan Wright wrestling and grappling. It was the crowd was
I'd lose my
going crazy. Just it was amazing, and the announcers were like not holding anything back. Like they were just like,
why would you?
Yeah, you're a Cage Warrior announcer. Like,
Yeah,
you
gives a
bring
shit.
Jordan Wright in for fucking fireworks in your main event, and it was bad. It was really, really bad. And even one of the announcers was like, "Well, I guess at this point, Jordan Wright's just trying to get wins in his career." And
Well, maybe he
was
wants
like,
to be able to remember his
yeah.
wife's name. Like,
yeah, I was like, but that Cage Warriors isn't bringing him in to get a 5-round wrestling win. Like, oh man!
I want you to showcase your improved skills, Jordan.
Oh man!
Look at the heavy hitters in the chat tonight.
Rudy, Andrew
coming in. Andrew, I think we're all in the same boat here, pal.
I may not be conscious by the time Blanchfield is plus money in the 3rd round.
Yeah, you better get your Manon bets in, folks, because we're gonna bet Blanchfield live. Okay, all right, come on, Chris, just lay down.
Please tell me this is the highlight for Chris Weidman.
This is a fucking retirement fight. This is a retirement fight. Come on. You're not going to Robbie Lawler.
He looks happy to be there.
He looks so happy, doesn't he? What's it down to now? Minus 140? Let's see. Oh, no, holding strong at minus 175. I can't wait till this fight ends and we find out that Chris Weidman failed his fucking drug test with his fancy supplement that magically made his knee feel better. Magically. Even Dana wanted him to retire.
Dana wanted him to retire.
Like, let's think about this for a second.
Jesus, Jim, he looks old, man.
Oh, look at that jog around the ring. Oh, my God. Is this a Tony Ferguson moment where we're just looking at it and saying, trust your
God,
eyes?
I hope. God, I hope
fucking
so.
hope so. All right, come on, Bruno. Don't be a fucking 1-4 fighter, please. Rab, my patriotism starts with my wallet, pal.
Yeah.
On this fight, yeah.
Rudy, no politics. Please.
He looks like he's gonna cry.
Come on, Bruno. Don't fiddle fuck around, please. Oh, we got Copeland in here. Weidman's going to hit him once, and Copeland's going to jump in and stop it.
Or I'll let him hold him against the cage for 5 minutes before he breaks it.
Yeah.
Again, they give Copeland the Giants. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't kick with that right leg, Chris. Please.
Get out of the way, Copeland. You gotta be kidding me.
No. No. Come on. Holy shit.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
How much do they pay him to take a dive for this one? Hate it already. Oh my Lord.
God.
It's fucking done.
You gotta be kidding.
Call it a day. I'm out. Was that just to the head?
Apparently not. Bruno, the last thing you want to do is go to a goddamn decision in New Jersey against Chris Weidman. What the hell? I think we are in deep shit, Jim.
We're in deep shit, Andy. We're in deep shit.
Yeah, we're in really bad shape.
I think we're already done. It's just a matter of time. Not to be pessimistic, but like he's gonna let him be in this position for the rest of the round. How the fuck do you get clipped by Chris Weidman?
I don't know,
head
man. I mean, this is one round Weidman. God damn it. We're going to need a finish or Bruno Silva to easily win the next 2 rounds. I mean,
Well, he's not winning the next 2 rounds, so we're going to need a finish. Like, this is what I said. Copeland's perfectly fine letting them sit here and do nothing.
absolutely.
The fucking fix is in.
Absolutely.
The fix is in, man.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Do you feel like the fix was in? Or is Silva just a dumbass?
I don't know what to think.
I mean, Silva just, he literally didn't throw anything. He didn't do anything. Like,
He landed a good shot down the middle, and then he just let Chris walk him to the fucking fence. Like, why are you letting him walk you to the fence?
oh, man.
No, he's not giving him a round. Silva,
No, Silva just let him have it.
let him hold it. Silva, fucking do something here. You can't just get held up against the fence for 3 rounds, dude. There's one. Get away.
There you go.
No leg kicks? Okay.
Why isn't Silva moving around?
Fucking terrified.
There you go, Bruno.
I look like a little limp from Chris there. Don't stop. Fucking idiot.
Jesus, man.
Eye
Don't back
poke.
up. There you
Eye
go.
poke. Bad eye poke. Real bad eye poke.
Oh no. Now we got the eye poke theory.
Uh-huh. Well, not too bad. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, Silva's going to have to convincingly win these rounds for these judges to give the fight to him. That's the thing, man.
He's got to knock him out. He's down a round in New Jersey against Chris Weidman. Good, good, good. Come on, Bruno. Oh, nice shot.
There you go.
What is he doing? Oh,
Is he
God.
slipping? I think
don't
he's
know.
slipping.
He looks fucking horrible.
Nice.
Oh, nice shot. Why is he so wild? Good knee. Okay. Get off the fence. Oh, look at Weidman's cheek. Holy
Oh,
crap.
man. He is all fucked up. Oh, no.
Oh, you're right. We're all right. We're all right. You're going to lose this fucking round now. Way to lose the round, Silva.
Oh, my God.
Well, that one went to Weidman.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it was a flurry there at the end. I think they give it 1-1. You can't make it too obvious.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's like the cut man put Vaseline on the bottom of his feet. He's just all over the fucking place.
What's that?
Silva, he's like all over the place.
Yeah.
Another one.
Uh-oh.
Take a point. Please take a point.
Oh, they're going to do everything they can to not take a point away from Weidman.
Watch. Is that not an eye poke? That wasn't an eye poke, dude.
It wasn't an eye poke from Silva. Like, Silva punches him. Yeah, look at Weidman's. No, it's not.
Oh, he even said, no, Weidman even said it. Look. Yeah.
Oh, so it was a fist. It is a weird one, huh?
Hey, if Chris goes, I got you, then, I mean.
Yeah. You got to be kidding me with this.
Yeah, let's do a hard warning. There's only 2 fucking eye pokes. Bullshit. Oh,
Damn it.
that was
What?
the one.
The kick?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was wide open, wasn't he?
that was the one.
Silva, hey.
Oh my God. We're fucking done. It's over. There's Gary Copeland again stepping in while a fighter's standing back up.
The fix was in on this one, Jim. We didn't stand a chance. We did
Nope.
not. We didn't stand a chance. Did not stand a chance.
I'm back, he's saying. Oh, please get another fucking fight. Please get another fight, Chris.
I don't mean the fight was fixed. I mean I don't mean the fight was fixed. I mean we were fighting an uphill battle and just it was good. Wide it was going to be Weidman.
It's a fucking
Oh my God! Oh,
2 of them.
oh, and there's another. David, take a look at those eye pokes.
Yeah.
David, take a look at those eye pokes.
Dave, I'm not saying he looked great.
No,
Like,
but
stop.
those are two.
Come on.
both. The only thing you're missing is the Three Stooges.
I wonder why he crumbled because nothing hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's bad. That first one is bad, man. Well, Gary Copeland cost us a lot of fucking money tonight.
Well, hold on. Because they're going to review it and they're going to see that's an eye poke.
I don't think they have review in Jersey.
No, they said they were going to review it.
Oh.
Dude, those were two. That wasn't one eye poke. That was
literally
an
went
eye
like
poke
this.
and another eye
He
poke.
literally went like this.
That's indisputable evidence about eye poke.
So what's the deal? Can they review it or not? Because they're saying like it's Weidman 1.
They're saying absolutely they can review it and see if it was a foul, which it was not one foul, it was two fouls.
There's no fucking way they're going to call this a no contest. There's no way. Yep.
Okay, now I'm saying the fix is in.
Yeah, they had a stated chance to make this right. And I'm not saying it from a money perspective or trying to be a homer. And look, that was the third eye poke of the fucking fight.
Dude, do you see how quickly they read that decision and got the fuck out of the ring? Did you see how quick they got out of the ring? They were like, say Weidman's the winner. Say Weidman's the winner. Weidman's the winner. Get out of the ring. It makes you wonder about the line move. I mean, we were saying it was all the Jersey guys, but now, I mean, man.
But it's just do the right thing. It's not about being right. Just for the sport, do the right fucking thing.
Why do
the
you
right
drop
thing.
to the ground with eye pokes? Because you just got poked in the eye twice. Like, oh, man.
Yeah, like, look, guys, I thought Weidman won 2 rounds. I thought he was up 2-0. So, Weidman was winning the fight. That's not what we're talking about here. What we're talking about is getting a finger in your eyeball
Twice.
causing a fight to stop. Forget about the other 2. We have TVs everywhere. We have, if they can review it in the commission, it should have been reviewed. And it wasn't.
I want to see the scorecards. I'd like to see what the second round was.
I bet you it was 2-0.
We might have to rethink these retirement fights. They're starting to give. They're starting to sway towards the guys retiring in some shady circumstances. I'll never.
So, all right, Metaverse. This is, yes, instantly take a point. This is something that Jim brought up. If you instantly
Jim
take
Miller.
a point, if you instantly take a point, it will stop. You want it to stop even more? You really want, this is his solution. You start taking their fucking money, okay? You want eye pokes to stop, you start finding them 15% per eye poke. Or 15% first, 20% the next one. Look, all these other fouls, missing weight, you get your freaking purse cut, but people still do it. Start taking freaking points or start taking money for eye pokes and watch how quick this shit stops. This is from a fighter in the UFC. Oh, that's a real nice way for them to spin that as a win.
Oh, we'll take away the TKO. We'll just give him a unanimous decision.
That's a real nice. This is so fucking shady.
Nothing shady going on here.
This is
All right.
the shadiest
all
shit.
right. Well, it is our fault because we bet on a fixed fight. So
We did. We bet on a fixed fight. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Whenever you've seen them change the, well, we're just gonna just change a little.
You should never bet on fights that are fixed, guys. That's our professional advice for you. Is you just shouldn't don't go to your local back alley and.
I don't want to hear a word from you, Rudy, about that.
No. If you saw my comments, I was saying
did.
I was saying Weidman was clearly the side, but I mean it ended terribly.
Oh, it's brutal.
Eye pokes. You can't.
That was a double. I don't know if I've ever seen
Right? The little double stab.
That was crazy.
So that's what, 4 eye pokes in one fight, and he gets the win.
Yeah.
They were.
I mean,
Jim, they were
bad.
clean eye pokes. They were clean eye pokes.
They're clean.
I feel bad for everyone that bet Bruno, but the reason that I passed is because it's like a really shitty guy against a watched guy, and then you're asking to lay over 2 bills on a shitty guy.
The late line movement was telling.
But
Of
in
the fix
that
being
respect, in that respect, I don't know if I got that comment or not, but there was really heavy late steam on Godinez, and I mean, she clearly lost, in my opinion.
True.
Yeah. No, I think that fight got out of control with the eye pokes.
Yeah.
And I mean, Silva just fought like a complete fucking dumbass. I mean, that's one thing, but the eye pokes, like, they're really selective with the eye pokes. Like, and they're really selective with the eye pokes and with the stand-ups. Have you
Did you notice that the 3 weird endings to fights were all with like that midget like muscle?
That's what I've been saying. So Gary Copeland has cost us 2 fights tonight, not being able to do his job correctly.
Yeah,
he's the worst. Somebody sent me a message about Algeo, and I was like, "Oh no, Copeland's the ref. It's always a circus with that guy.
Yeah,
it's always a circus."
The thing is, like, you have like, as fans, we all know, and it's like if you're a ref, you should at least know what we know. Like Bill Algeo's like in trouble every fight, and he just like weathers the storm.
It's exactly right.
Like,
Jim,
I
you're
mean,
muted.
I didn't have Algeo straight, but I had him in a parlay, and like now I'm like kind of pissed because like the other 2 bets that I have like to finish out the parlay, like I feel like kind of good about, but that was like my one like degen parlay, but it was like 75 to win like 1,300, and it's just like, come on, man, like I'd rather him get chinned like to next year. It's like that's like a tough one to swallow.
It is. He was doing what Bill Algeo does. Granted, he got clipped, but
No, yeah,
Look,
absolutely.
come on, he's gonna fight through that situation.
But-
And
but yeah,
Big John
exactly.
used to say this. He used to say, when he has his fighter meetings, he knows the fighters, and he knows how they fight, and he knows what they do, and that's what
Yeah.
made him so good because he knew. I forget what fighter he was talking about, but he was talking about somebody. He's like, I
for
knew
instance,
I had
like
to give him a wide berth. Like he was
Yeah.
gonna get through it.
Yeah, like for instance, like Herbert Burns, like notorious quitter, like takes one good shot, like that's
Great
it.
example.
Like he's
Yep.
not Bill Algeo. Like Bill Algeo is literally dead in every fight, even in fights that he wins. Like, and the fact that he never went down, it's like, yes, I'm definitely slightly salty, and I never would have played minus 260 on Algeo, but at the same time, it's like that was like kind of like always Kyle Nelson's like win condition, in my opinion. Like that's why I didn't go in on Algeo like pre-flop but at the same time, like if they run that back, like that seems like that's like really the 1 out of 10 sort of outcome, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like Kyle Nelson stinks. Like how does he have a 3-fight win streak in the
Well,
UFC?
Rudy,
Guy sucks.
you can say it. You say it. Go ahead, say it.
I'm gonna get that bastard.
We're gonna get that bastard. We're gonna get Kyle Nelson. We're gonna get
I
Kyle
mean,
Nelson.
what the hell? I mean, what are we like? This guy has a 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Like, you gotta be kidding. What can you do? That's the game we play, gentlemen.
Here's what I'll say to everybody. Welcome to Jersey.
That was a classic. That you're right.
Welcome to Jersey.
We should have just not played
then-
it. That was a circus
like-
from the very beginning. There was
like-
Chris Weidman could have hit him with a chair, and they would have been like, it was accidental.
I love the post fight. Oh, we're just gonna give him a unanimous decision.
Dude,
Yeah,
Aaron Brown.
Tell me you're cheating without telling me you're cheating.
Yeah. I think that was the last comment I got in before I joined. I was like, oh, so they totally know that this was like a farce, but like they're not willing to take the full win away from Weidman. They're just not going to give him the knockout.
Fucking absolute garbage.
It's that. Aaron Bronstetter on Twitter is lighting them up. he's like, this is not the protocol.
No.
You do not just change the result.
That's the infuriating thing, though, is that
But wait.
does the Jersey Commission have the ability to go to replay?
Yeah.
That's the question. If they do, what's the protocol? You go to fucking replay.
It should be, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know for like a fact, like because Jim, you were asking if the Jersey Commission, but I think like if you're hosting a UFC event, like that's just, you have to have that available. You just have to.
Well, but it goes by the Athletic Commission.
I know the state athletic commission. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just saying if you're hosting a UFC event, it should be standard across the board. Like you should not be able to host a UFC event if there isn't that available to you.
It's interesting you bring that up because I don't know if you caught us talking about bare knuckle before, but we
Andy's the bare knuckle baller.
So we had a bare knuckle fight.
On BKFC,
dude. There's money there, man. So
yeah, you guys got to tell me your plays because, like, I mean, like I was saying, I don't know if you caught that one show. It was like the one that I really got down like some big action on was Artem Lobov, and this was like 4
it's a
or
ways
5
back,
years ago.
Yeah. Oh my
Paulie
God, that's an
Malignaggi.
old school. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm
man.
saying, dude, I've seen like maybe less than 10, definitely.
it's fun, man. It's
So
fun.
I'm like don't take my advice because I don't even know any of them, but
we don't know much of them either, pal.
Yeah, we had a draw last night in the main event.
So,
we bet on
wow.
it was a draw.
So
And
here's the instance. They had the Albuquerque Commission. BKFC is a standard practice that if they go 5 rounds and it's a draw, there's a 6th round. There's a 7th
because
round.
that actually one of the like 7 fights that I watched was MVP and Mike Perry, and it went to like
went to a
playoff,
6th. Yeah, it went to a
overtime
playoff
or whatever.
So
yeah.
Albuquerque does not have that. So the president of BKFC today said they will not be going to any commissions that do not accept it, and that will now be a standard practice for all BKFC events that if there's a fifth round, if there's a tie at the fifth round, you need to allow us to go to a sixth round. Kudos to him. That's exactly how you need to handle it.
Yeah.
Like that was very, very smart of them. So
Yeah.
and the next day Albuquerque adopted it. Literally Sunday morning or Saturday morning was like, okay, we're good.
Huh.
Ridiculous.
Andy, so the word on the street is that you've been hammering down shots tonight, huh?
Yes. Yeah.
What are you drinking?
You ain't seen nothing yet after that one.
Yeah, after that.
No, that was the one loss we had today. The fucking one. We were having an amazing day. I mean, what's amazing is we lost the 5%. We're still profitable on the day.
Yeah,
That's all. You know what? One of the best UFC cards I've ever. I think Pennsylvania got legalized in 2018, and one of the best UFC cards I ever had in my lifetime. I lost a 5% play, and I think I went like 7-1.
Yeah, so
happens.
it's frustrating. You just chalk it up to a circus. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we.
I mean, it's literally. I mean, my girlfriend's sitting right next to me, but I was just like, I cannot, like, even after every fight, I'm like, I didn't bet a cent on Jamall Emmers and Nate Landwehr. I'm like, I cannot believe we bet real dollars on this sport. Like, this is
Jim
insane.
Jim got plus 200 live on Nate.
Yeah.
After the first flurry from Emmers.
Yeah, like that's the infuriating thing. We fucking destroyed this card live. We destroyed this card live.
Fair play.
Yeah, so
fair play.
No,
the thing is with Jamall Emmers is like he finds ways to lose fights.
There you go,
like,
Rudy.
I actually think hot take Jamall Emmers I actually think is like good. But he finds ways. It's like Luque. That's why
Luque. I was just going to say he's the Luque.
I bet Virna at plus 195. So I was pretty happy about that.
Oh, that's a great number.
She looked comfortably I thought she won that comfortably.
It's just Luque has such high ceiling moments.
But the thing is,
but they're so few and far between, and you just wonder.
Her IQ is just like horrendous, and it's
pretty bad.
Yeah.
She could really be like good, and she's just not because of the decision. And I was like, okay, you're telling me I'm getting like a better grappler and a girl that like isn't that great on the feet. I mean, yeah, she hits hard, but I mean, I know Virna is basically a zero striking, but at the same time, it's like Virna was like dominating her like on the ground, like kind of ragdolling her, and I was like, geez, like she did not, regardless of outcome, even if they somehow gave it to Luque, which obviously would have been wrong. I mean, I made a great bet at plus 195.
That's that number is a good bet. That's a good bet.
All right, so Rudy, I need you to explain, because I'm telling you, we've got some incredible segments and some theories going on.
Jim, you should come on Friday Night Fever next Friday, or
we'll do it next. We'll do it next Friday. But
I'll swing on.
Okay.
The lazy line is a new thing, which is when the books keep putting out the same line for player props, and we just keep playing over and over. Which is
I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead. And so I'm telling you, your segment of "I'm gonna get that bastard" is. This is marketable. This is good. Like, not only is it accurate, it's marketable, and nobody's doing it. So explain the "I'm gonna get that bastard." It started with Steve Urseg. So what is the "I'm gonna get that bastard"?
So in layman's, you froze on my screen. Are you still there? Andy, are you still there, or am I frozen?
ESPN Bet is here. Finally, a sports book from your favorite sports brand. Now you can take in all this ESPN content with a couple of taps.
Okay. All right. Join again. God. Sorry, guys. My internet is just keeps fritzing out. All right. Text these guys. You know, I don't even pay. There you go.
All
You know,
right, we're back.
you pay
Yeah,
great.
you were like, Rudy, explain the get that bastard theory, and then you
Get
start
the
laughing.
bastard. It's so fucking funny. So what is the get? I'm gonna get this bastard.
So it's like a guy that has like a performance that I think is way above his head, and we're hoping that he's going to be priced off that performance, and we think there's like a potential fade coming up is like the short answer.
I love it. So why is Urseg?
Dude, this guy's not that good. Like, I swear, everyone was saying that he was like prime Muhammad Ali in the striking. Like, when he knocked out, I keep forgetting that guy's name.
So Urseg?
No,
Well,
yeah, who did Urseg just knock out?
Well, he knocked out Schnell, but he also won his very first UFC fight.
No, I know, but I mean, he's primarily like a jiu-jitsu guy, like, and like
Correct.
the fact that he put hands on Matt Schnell is like, okay, so everyone's like, oh my god, like this guy, like, I mean, the fact that the line's like kind of still holding on Pantoja is like, I'm like kind of waiting to like see if like I could slightly get a little. I mean, well, no. I mean, realistically, if 300 goes well and Pantoja's still like minus 250, I think I'm probably gonna like drop the hammer on Pantoja if I'm being honest, because I really think he should be more, like, honestly, almost double the price. I mean, he's not submitting fucking Pantoja. He's not knocking him out.
Oh
So like,
God, no! Oh God, no!
like
I think
what is
Pantoja rips his head off.
like what is he gonna do? Like, pace him for 5 rounds? That's what I'm saying. Like, he should be like minus like 500, not minus 250.
Everyone, like, people love Steve Urseg now. He's just got that. He's got that. I don't know. He's got that current. People love him. I liked him in his first fight. I actually really liked him in his first fight, but then he got handed Schnell, who's done. You know.
I mean, it's just insane at this point. Like, how are you, like, I just think the market's low on Pantoja. Like, he was like plus 190 against Brandon Moreno, and I was like, oh, I think we did a podcast about this. So I was like, no problem, Pantoja, easy.
Yeah,
I think we did a podcast on this, to be honest. I don't remember if it was with Kyle or with Dan, but I remember I was like, oh, I'm all over Pantoja at this number. Like, are you insane?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just I think the only thing I could really say is that I think the market's just like kind of not adjusted to Pantoja, which doesn't really make that much sense because I don't
doesn't to me either. Like, sometimes you just get these fighters like Urseg that just get a lot of public love, and yeah. All right, so Luque and Buckley here. I know Buckley was he's a popular one. This is a big step up for Buckley.
I will say I played Buckley at plus 127, which I got a really good number on.
Yeah.
And I played a little bit of his knockout prop. I mean, obviously, I'm well aware of the problems that Luque presents for Buckley. I mean, both guys are chinny as fuck. So, to be honest with you, if you're giving me like plus money, he's younger, but Luque's like an old, like somewhat young guy. Like his look, him against RDA, like, to me, that was just like a really bad look. Like,
it
did not look good at all. I mean, not that I think Buckley's that good, because he's definitely not. Oh, did he just drop him, or did he just kind of fall? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I think he just kind of fell.
Yeah. But I mean, The thing is, like, both guys are kind of a good hammer and terrible nail. But I mean, regardless, I got Buckley at plus 127, not plus or minus 110 or whatever this thing closed at. About to pick them.
Yeah, I don't have anything on. I don't have anything on this one.
I mean, I think Buckley's going to chin him at some point, but we'll see. I mean, he looks a shit ton quicker, but
Yeah, he looks a shit ton quicker, but in the second round, he will start to get tired. He slows down a little bit.
Buckley?
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
a little too much energy.
But the thing is, like, I knew Luque obviously has, like, a massive grappling advantage, but, like, he just doesn't push it enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's great to have it, but what good does it do if you don't use it?
What's your time, Andy?
At 15 seconds right now.
Here, I'm going to refresh.
Oh, yeah, you guys are a little ahead of me, but that's fine. I don't care.
It's on ESPN.
Yeah, I know. I just have a Fire Stick. I don't have, like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm at 25 now. 20. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care if there's a knockout or a submission or whatever. It is what it's going to be. Oh, wow. But yeah, I was saying to Andy, Jim, that I had Buckley plus 127 early and then knocked out at, like, I don't remember, plus 270, maybe something in that vicinity. Not huge positions, but
yeah, Vito. Bronstetter's on Twitter, like absolutely killing the UFC with their own rule book. It's actually
it's not a complicated rule book.
It's pretty bad. He's like going through like, here's what the protocol is. Here's what they didn't do. They didn't talk about a DQ. Was there a point taken?
But yeah, isn't it?
Could Silva continue? Why wasn't it a no contest? Here's the protocol. What you should do. You know what's not in there is we'll change. we'll change it after the fact.
Yeah, but isn't it also if you're the one that does like the eye poke or the foul, like nut shot, whatever foul, like it doesn't go to like the scorecards if you're the one that implements the foul?
No, it can. It can.
But there's protocols in place, and they just blew through. They just didn't do any of them.
Yeah.
They were just like Chris Weidman by knockout. Oh, decision. When the protocol should have been, you go to replay, see if it was caused by
double eye poke.
By two eye pokes.
He had a 1-2 eye poke.
Yeah, and so then you see if Silva can continue, and if he can, what Bronstetter's saying is then you look at DQ or at least a point, which they just didn't do. And then if Silva can't continue, you go to the scorecards. But instead they were just like knockout. And then they were like, no decision. Like, so they like, if it was any other fighter in any other city, Jim, when you imagine they go through the rule book at least.
New Jersey.
Yeah, but see, this is why I didn't want to lay a price on Luque. It's not that like Buckley's looking great, but like he has like a huge grappling edge, and he just doesn't use it.
I think we may see it here before. Yeah. I would say around the 230 mark. Look for about the halfway mark for Luque to try and shoot in there.
I think he's kind of playing the veteran matador a little bit here. It's not working so well, but that's what he's trying to do.
Oh, Buckley's dancing around. That's always a good look. Smiling with his tongue out.
Oh, Jesus, this fight already. What do we say, Buckley, man? Main card starts and everything goes to shit.
It really does.
I'm doing all right.
Where we go? Will we have one loss on the prelims?
I haven't bet one bet that was I think my shortest bet was maybe plus like 127, which was Buckley. I have like 10 bets on this card, and that was the shortest odds.
But by the way, Jim, you know how we didn't bet against the Rockies today?
Oh, yeah.
9-4. The
Ooh.
Rockies kicked the shit out of them.
That's a W, Andy.
That's a
win in
big
my
W.
book. Luque
All
The
right.
Rockies, the best colors in baseball. That's about all I know.
Oh,
They literally
Luque.
one player.
Luque, you're looking really old right now, buddy.
Yep.
Good for me.
I really wish this would have been Silva against the other old guy.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried
my
to
God.
grapple and he got fucking sat on.
Yeah, Luque's.
This
Come on,
guy's
Buckley.
toast.
Ground and pound is. You could tell me. You could let me know if he stops.
I'll let you know. It's
I don't
coming
care
up.
at all.
It's just, they're.
It's
I
coming
mean, if it
up.
was Copeland, it would.
I was just gonna say, where's the
Yeah, it's
little
gonna end.
hamster?
Yeah,
It's gonna end, buddy. It's gonna
I mean,
end.
Luque's.
Oh, he's shelling up. I mean, he's not landing huge, but Luque's not really.
It's over. It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Nice
Let's
cash,
go.
man.
Buckley plus 127 and Buckley knockout.
That was a good
Let's
one.
go.
Luque
Yeah.
looked awful.
He looked old.
Yeah,
He looked
he
real
definitely
old.
looked old.
Yeah, they just stopped it now. I'm like about
Yep.
15 seconds behind you guys.
All right. Well, I got one more play on the fucking board tonight.
Luque, go collect that paycheck.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Those were two nice hits for me.
Oh my God!
We're
What a
definitely-
horrific takedown attempt. Good
Yeah, it was
Lord!
ugly.
Oh my God!
That was a panic takedown. He was starting to get
Was
worked
it?
over. Yeah. You could tell he folded in.
Yeah, we're definitely way in the green for tonight, so that was good for me. And Andy, have you ever been on a thing with my brother? I don't think so, but maybe.
What's that?
I was just trying to ask, have you ever been on a show with my brother? I don't think so, but maybe.
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe not. But anyway, he's not a big UFC fan. Like, he knows the names, but like he always picks like 1 to 2 bets, and his bet was Buckley that he tailed. So I'm like, oh, all right, I'm off the hook. I don't have to hear little brother bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luque is just like washed.
He looked terrible. He
Yeah,
looked awful.
yeah, I was very happy about those 2 bets because those, especially Buckley early. I mean, plus 127 and like plus 280 for a knockout. I'd be very, very pleased with those 2 plays.
All right, so Jim,
Yes,
we're
sir.
taking Fiorot at plus money right now, and then
Oh yeah, I
wait.
did it already.
Okay,
Yeah, I did it.
So walk everyone through the
Let's go,
the
Jim.
thinking.
So I got Fiorot at plus money right now.
Me
If
too.
it starts getting sketchy round 2 and we can snag a plus money number on Erin's Blanchfield, I'm going to bet it and guarantee myself profits and just be done. Especially the way this fucking night has gone with this hairiness. I'm not trusting a decision in a 5-round fight after the bullshit that just went on. Fuck
Damn.
that. I'm out.
Jim, I have Fiorot 4-5 decision plus 250.
That's a good
Oh,
bet.
there you go.
That's a good bet. I mean, we broke this down on our show. It's just, I think Fiorot wins. I do. I think it's too much too soon for Blanchfield.
This might be a hot take, but I actually think Blanchfield sucks at MMA. It's just that her top game is really good. No, am I wrong though? Am I wrong?
Her striking is.
You have to put it
quite-
into perspective, though. It's women's MMA. So
No,
She's
does she
20
suck
she's
at
24.
MMA? Yes.
Listen,
But
I understand that she's technically good, right? But
Mhm.
she's horrendous on the feet, and I think her wrestling
is.
is actually terrible too. It's just her top game is elite.
her top game is fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic.
But I think, like, if Fiorot, like, I honestly think Fiorot's like gonna do okay here. Like, I really do, and like plus 250 for late props and decision. I mean,
Well, Fiorot's gone 5, right? She went 5 with Rose? Or was that
Yeah.
3?
3.
Has she gone 5? Has she been a main event yet?
no, Chuk was definitely not a main event, but she went 3 with her. But I she doesn't look like she has cardio from everything that I've seen. If
You don't
anything,
think that-
if anything, I think potentially Blanchfield's the one that could gas.
Oh, I don't think so.
I think if
Yeah,
anything,
no, I don't think so. Blanchfield always has a good. She gets better as the fight goes on.
I don't know. I think
She looked like shit against JJ early. She came on in that fight.
but
She rough.
but
You know, she had more cardio than
so
Santos in the third.
yeah, but hold on. Before Santos made that mistake, though, that reminds me eerily of Cyril Gane and Francis Ngannou
Great
that
comparison.
last round.
Great comparison.
The
You're
winner
right.
of that fight would have been completely different if not for stupid decisions on the loser's fight.
Well, look, you can look at it this way too. New Jersey already got their gimme with Weidman. Are they going to get 2 fucking in a row? Well, think about this spot. Think about this spot right now.
I mean,
So Blanchfield's in a main event in her home state.
I get it.
She's got over 100 plus people. She even said this. She's got over 100 plus people there that she knows. She's had to get tickets for people, shit like that. She's got 5-round cardio.
You really make that in her money line now? Like me personally, I don't make that anymore.
Well, I'll tell you from personal experience and conversations, all this shit affects fighters. The week leading up to a fight, from the fighters that I've talked to and their management, dude, when stuff is not that well-oiled machine that they're used to, and stuff changes, it fucks up the whole week. It just fucks up the whole week. But take all that out of account. The physicality advantage for Fiorot, I think, is going to be very evident in this fight.
Yeah.
And that plays to what you're saying about her being able to get the takedown and control her on the ground. Fiorot's fucking strong. She's strong. That girl's built.
The thing is, though, like, and this is exactly the fighter that I like to bet is, like, when have you ever seen a Manon Fiorot fight where she just does not stick to the process? She never deviates. She looks the exact same every single fight. And, like, that's the type of fighter, especially when I'm getting plus 175 money line and plus 260 or whatever it was for 4 or 5 decisions. Like, that's exactly the fighter that I want. Yes, obviously, if Blanchfield gets top time, yeah, that's not like ideal or whatever, but that's like the game, that we play. You have to bet numbers. You're not picking winners. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't think you guys do either. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's like she always sticks to the process. Like she looks the same every fight, like win, lose, draw, whatever. And that's like kind of what I definitely try to go for, favorite or underdog, but it's especially enticing as an underdog. And I think she's gonna have. I don't think Blanchfield's just gonna like blow through her. If she wins, I mean, she wins.
No, this isn't gonna be a landslide either way. Like it's not gonna be a first 2 round. Look, Blanchfield has liabilities. She just does. I think. Look, she's ranked number 2, man. Does that seem really soon?
It's amazing.
That's a lot.
Someone gave Luque the first round. Sal D'Amato gave Luque the first.
Did you guys see my tweet about Sal and
Come
Chris
on.
Lee?
Yeah.
Like when you guys are notorious for being the 2 worst judges in the UFC, and someone else sticks out like a sore thumb, like that's crazy.
It's pretty bad.
Hey, let's not forget about McCarthy's son. He's a great judge in his own right.
So Hector and them are asking, did Luque just take a dive?
No. He
might just be old. He might
he's an old young guy.
Luque's becoming that fighter where when you want to fade him, he looks fucking great, and when you don't want to fade him, he looks old as fucking dirt.
I don't know.
He's becoming a tough guy to bet.
Believe it or not, I've actually had a insanely good read on Luque the last like 6 years. Like
dude, keep riding
I've done really, really well. Luque on him or against him. I've had a really good read on him.
So you had him against RDA?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good bet. Good bet. Everybody was worried about him against RDA.
I think I only played him like the same thing that I'm on Fiorot, 4-5 decision. But I mean, it wasn't a good look. I mean, don't get me wrong, but what?
So Blanchfield's.
We gotta get it.
This is the same shit right now. Blanchfield is taking money now. This is the same shit as the Weidman fight.
You sure?
Yeah,
Oh,
Fiorot's
yeah.
up to plus 180.
Yeah, so what?
No, I'm not saying it's the same. It's Jersey money.
I don't
like
I
we were
know a
saying
lot of
that the
people, like,
Weidman
get
money was
freaked
Jersey
out
money.
by that,
Terrifying.
but
I get
I don't
terrified
get,
by it.
no, I don't at all, because you know one of the biggest bets I ever made in my entire life was Jalen Turner against Bobby Green. Jalen Turner opened like minus 330. He closed at minus 184, and I fucking laid a napalm bomb on Jalen Turner, and that's exactly what we did to Bobby Green's head.
That's that he did. How do you feel? I got to ask you, Rudy. How do you feel about Miller and Green? I'm curious your opinion.
I liked Jim Miller a little bit better, but he caught some steam. So I'm hoping that we could maybe get some more Green money going in. I'm kind of monitoring it. I wish I took Jim Miller a little bit earlier, but from what I've seen, he was like plus 180, and now he's in the plus 150, 60 range. I mean, that could be wrong. But that's what I saw. But no, but before that, I mean, that Jim Miller's another thing. Like, yes, he's old, he's past it or whatever, but he has a process. Bobby Green, like, he just has so many moments of just not doing anything.
Yeah.
And I just never thought Bobby Green was, like, good at all. So the fact that he had that weird flash knockout of Grant Dawson, I think, is, like, kind of got his stock up. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I mean, I didn't bet that fight because you just a guy that is literally has no clue how to strike against, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely lean Jim Miller, especially at pricing. Even now, it's just I would have bet him bigger at earlier pricing.
I got you.
But I think Jim Miller has to be the side. I mean, Bobby Green's just like not good. He's just not good. He's just generally not good. I mean, I don't want to put it this way. If Bobby Green's a big underdog, sure, but I definitely do not want to.
Yeah, you don't lay chalk with Bobby Green.
I do not want to lay a price on a guy that has like, a nursing home patient volume. Like it's just, I mean, even Tony Ferguson, there was moments in that fight where I was like, what is this guy?
Oh, the Tony Ferguson submission. That was a glorious moment.
My buddy had a huge bet on Bobby Green by decision and lost that with like
I had the reverse. I had Bobby Green by finish.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That was, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Come on, Fiorot. Let's get some jabs and some
Mo, whoever this syndicate has bet. Yep. Oh, God. The fucking Sopranos are sitting front row for this shit. Ugh.
That'd be
Come on, Fiorot.
That'd be funny if you got like Steve Sharippa and fucking Michael Imperioli.
Yeah, right. Sat him front row. Yeah.
That's crazy. I just saw Michael Imperioli's birthday was like a day or two after mine, like a couple days ago. He's 58. He aged like a bag of milk.
I know. All those guys do.
All of them did. They were so, so much makeup and like.
At the height of The Sopranos, they did this dinner by us where you could get tickets and have dinner with the cast of The Sopranos.
Wait, was that the one at the actual house?
They're actors.
No, it was at a restaurant.
You're not having dinner with the mafia.
So my parents and their friends are like, "This is awesome. We have to do it." So they literally went and they had dinner with. It wasn't like Gandolfini. It was like the thugs, right? But my dad has pictures just sitting with all these guys eating fucking dinner.
Oh shit!
It's hysterical.
You're good now.
You're good.
Okay. No, like it's just like they're actors. They're nothing like the character. Like people think that
they're not even all Italian.
Yeah. You there, Rudy?
Yeah. I'm in my basement in the bathroom. The service isn't that good down here.
I gotcha.
But What were you guys saying? I know we were.
Well,
on
there was
joking.
there was a really funny actor moment. Did you guys watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah.
Great,
my
great show.
girlfriend next to me, she said she
Amazing
did.
show.
I've seen some, but
Okay. So the main character, like, he's an actor. He's not an actual motorcycle gang leader who works with Mexican drug cartels. Okay. Spoiler. So he got offered the very first role for 50 Shades of Grey, and he took it. And they had such a backlash from Sons of Anarchy fans, he backed out of the role. They were like, Jax can't play the guy in 50 Shades of Grey. He's a motorcycle gang leader, not a.
my
not
girlfriend
a
tell me his name was.
And he's
was
fucking
Charlie
Australian. Yeah, he's fucking Australian. He's not a SoCal motorcycle gang leader.
Dude, the motorcycle community lost their mind.
That's funny as shit.
And I know this because I used to do. I was doing TV shows in the motorcycle world in that time. Do you believe Jax is going to be in 50 Shades of Grey? Fuck that! I'm never watching
That's
Sons of
like,
Anarchy ever again.
That's like that,
great.
like a real erotic movie from like 10
Yeah.
years
Yeah,
ago or
yeah.
something, right?
Yeah. So he was going to go from the motorcycle gang leader to the sadomasochist,
That's like that real raunchy.
subs and doms. It was great.
Well, for a movie. That's,
Oh,
okay.
so funny. So great.
But yeah.
Dinner
Jim,
with the
you're
Sopranos.
You're from Jersey.
Yeah.
Can I just-
born and raised.
That's my favorite TV show of all time, Sopranos.
It was fucking good, man. It was good.
Can I be honest? I don't think Dinner with the actual Sopranos would be that fun.
They had a blast.
No, I mean the
What?
real. Like if
Oh no.
it would be
no,
so
no,
Paulie
no.
would be talking over you the whole time.
Oh
Like-
my! Now, if you like that show, I mean, I
You're fucking going there, really?
He would be telling stories that made no sense the whole time. Christopher would be going off doing blow in the bathroom.
Oh, you mean like how they were casted? Oh.
Yes, yes.
The characters.
The
right?
characters.
Wait,
Dude, if-
guys, wait! I got a good one for you. I didn't. That's one of the funniest. That's one of the funniest one-liners in the whole thing when he's all fucked up after Tony kills Ralphie.
Yeah.
He's like, Christopher, you're all hopped up on blow. He's like, I didn't.
I mean,
So
That show
so
is
here's
actually
here,
funny,
you want
which
some-
is insane because it's clearly not designed as a comedy, but that show makes me like laugh like
oh,
belly laugh.
the one-liners. I mean, when Paulie murders a guy, and then somebody like nobody knows it, and somebody brings it up to him, and they're like, "Paulie, you must be so heartbroken." And he goes, "I loved him like a brother-in-law."
I love
What is going on with this show?
you know the go-go bar in the show?
Yeah,
So it's like 35 minutes away from my house. And-
with the strippers inside the bar.
Yeah, yeah.
What
yeah.
the?
Yeah,
What
it's
is
called-
that?
It's called Satin Dolls. And we've been there a million times. My wife used to work there as a bartender. She made a fuckload of money at this
Oh,
place.
it's a hot spot.
It's a hot spot, but it is not like it's portrayed in the TV. It's like, it's scummy. It's
What?
It's
no.
scummy. Yeah, oh,
No, Jim, that looks
scummy.
like a.
Listen, there's some good ones, but like this one was.
That's so.
Since that show came out, the place was packed
Oh, I
all the
bet.
time. She made so much money bartending.
I've never. I've never. That's that layout of that bar is so
It's weird, right? It's weird.
It's like you couldn't make better use of the real estate. We have a
Yeah.
big, giant square bar. And all right, here we go, guys. Fiorot and
All right,
they're not giving Copeland this fight, are they? No.
He's gonna do number 3 for us.
Who's this guy? Peter Ribeiro? One of my favorite Paulie quotes. I mean, he has 5
No,
million.
he's not in there, is he? Copeland's not in there. No way.
He's not.
No, Copeland
no,
did his.
no, even better. It's Mike Smith, our other
And
favorite.
Mark Smith, oh great. Well,
But-
Copeland did his job with the Weidman fight.
They're fucking. Copeland's getting his money out the back right now. There's a Cadillac pulling up and handing him a fucking envelope.
Yeah, he and Peterson are gonna be splitting kings at the blackjack table later tonight.
But no, one of my favorite Paulie quotes, like this is one that never gets mentioned. It's the last season when Paulie and Tony go to Miami to see Beansy, and Beansy's already in the wheelchair, and Beansy like rolls his wheelchair. He's like, "I gotta empty my bag," and Paulie goes, "Jesus Christ, he pisses in a fucking bag now." He goes, "Jesus Christ, fucking kill me now." That's one of my favorite Paulie quotes because no one ever brings that up. No one ever brings that up ever.
Oh, all right. We're just waiting to grab plus money on Blanche.
I think so.
He's so bugged out by the fact that he pisses in a bag.
We got to decide when to take this here.
Yeah, you're right. Because
I think she gets worked the first two. I don't know how nervous we're going to be at the end of two if we're going to.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Jump or not here. So.
You know, I just thought of something.
I will say Erin's in fucking good shape. I will say that, but.
I think I'm riding my pre-flop on Fiorot to the end. I think I'm just going to dive the tip if need be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I just thought about? What's going to make the Silva Weidman fight amazing in 3 months? Is when Weidman tests positive.
He's gonna fucking piss so hot.
It's like
Rudy, did
I was
you
just
hear,
thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute, how did he look that good?
Did you hear about this, Rudy? What he was saying at his interview, Weidman?
The supplement
He said
company.
he found this all-natural supplement company that he plugged, and he's like, "Yeah, I feel my knee feels. I have no pain." I'm like, yeah, you're on the fucking juice. USADA's gone. You're on the fucking juice.
Why would he say that? What an idiot.
Because he probably owns stock in it.
Well, yeah, he's probably CTE. I mean, Jesus.
I'm so glad he's going to fight again because I'm going to bet against him again.
I can't believe he's going to fight again. Yeah, put him in Vegas against with Herb Dean as the ref.
Wow, Erin Blanchfield's striking. Like, she looks like she's never thrown a punch in her life. This is, like, crazy. I mean, talk about a fish out of water. I mean...
Yeah, but this is what she does. She just uses the striking to get into range. That's it.
Believe me, I'm well aware.
Yeah.
There you go, Fiorot. I like Fiorot, what she's doing.
That's what I said. Like, she sticks to a process. Like, it's hard not to, like, back in that price range that has, like, a very consistent process.
Well, the line's moving against us, so I don't know if we're behind or what.
Oh, my God. Oh, guillotine?
Oh, no. You're engaging in the wrestling? You fucking idiot.
I'm behind shit.
She doesn't have full... Oh, my God, Fiorot, you're a fucking moron.
Fiorot just take her down.
It's really, really dumb look.
Why
she doesn't she doesn't have the guillotine here. She's too tall.
No, she's getting hand-to-hand, though. She's getting a palm-to-palm choke, which is trouble.
Fiorot tried to take her down.
What a fucking stupid move.
It was so bad.
Did she have
Blanchfield's not... I don't think Blanchfield's locked it in.
It's there, though.
Still like have her?
Why would you do that?
Try to take her down. What kind of autistic take is that? Well, like, who said that was a good idea? Like, what are you doing?
I know.
But this is what we want. We want to see this, though. We want to see if Erin can offensively wrestle. Like, okay, that was stupid by Fiorot. Hopefully she learns her lesson here.
I mean,
and she goes back to karate style.
That was a good idea. Like, I just don't understand.
You got to remember they're cage fighters for a reason.
I mean,
there's that striking.
I mean, I don't get that at all. Don't ever if after if I'm her corner, whether she wins this round or loses this round, I mean, I'm gonna rip her a new ass.
Mm-hmm. You know what the shitty part is? Here's the shitty part. Her corner's probably the one that told her mix in the wrestling.
I mean, you got. Oh, they said
Nobody will expect it.
Good coaches are hard to come by, guys.
I mean, on the feet, literally looks like one of us boxing a toddler. I mean,
Oh, she popped Blanchfield real good there.
I mean, her head is down. Like, I mean, looks.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, on the feet, it's just not even a contest.
Oh my God!
I went against my own better judgment and got Fiorot at plus 300 after that takedown.
Good. No. That.
Now I'm definitely hedging on Erin when I get plus money.
Come on, Jay. Ride it out with your boy.
Guaranteed profits, my friend. Got to have money in the account for tomorrow.
Guaranteed profits.
I don't think we're gonna need to be honest with you.
This is a high pace.
Ooh, good jab.
I will say though, the fact that Fiorot took her down is like somewhat of like a mental thing, but it was definitely a stupid thing.
So
It was stupid.
Did you just see that side kick that she threw?
Yeah.
That's a no-no.
What's your guys' time?
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm at 45 seconds.
You're 5 ahead of me.
So I'm like a good 50 seconds behind. But it's fine.
And Andy, stay live because we need the live line.
Okay.
Stay ahead. So that like I was saying with that side kick, that's a no-no. That's very easy to get taken down and countered.
Well, like, what's the best you think you're gonna get? Like, in my opinion, it's probably only gonna go to like a pick after this.
So,
I mean, once she gets up 2 rounds to none, and if Blanchfield has gotten a takedown,
big shot right there at the end. I mean, I think Fiorot won that round.
she did. She won that round.
Yeah. That takedown was just
Infuriating, ludicrous, insane.
infuriating. I mean, it's just, what are you doing, man?
What is it, a pick? I think it's probably about a pick.
Yeah, it's like minus 130 on Blanchfield, plus 100 on Fiorot. But
it's okay.
Like
that's where we want it.
Well,
yeah,
when I say I love my 2 positions I have on Fiorot, free club.
That's stupid. Let go. What do you?
Like, why would you even play?
If you're gonna take her down, pick her up and just like throw her off. Like,
Trip
don't
her.
like
do a trip takedown.
Was that like a mental thing or like? But I mean, that was
just jab. I mean, look at Blanchfield's face. She's cut in 13 different spots. My God, Fiorot. Like,
just jab the shit out of her.
Doing that, yeah.
No, I mean, Blake literally a girl striker.
There you go. Pop that jab out there.
I mean, Blanche picked up an old man in a nursing home. I mean, the way she reacts, too, to even like just little pops is like.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, she's got bad body language when it comes to the striking.
Like she's getting hit with the damn ray gun in Call of Duty. Like, it's insane. Yeah, her.
Oh, come on.
Good
fight
job
it off.
by Fiorot.
Awesome. That's the strength, man. That's
all right. We're starting to see even money on Blanchfield here. So hopefully Fiorot pulls.
Erin's hair's falling out. There you go. Yep. Plus 100 on Blanchfield. Okay.
You
got a little bit more here.
Are you waiting for a little more?
Yeah, I gotta.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, these are bad. This is bad luck from Blanchfield that she can't get her down. Like, it's a problem.
I take it, yeah. Fiorot's like really strong in the clinch, like crazy strong.
Strong girl, man.
Blanchfield is like not even moving her. I think Blanchfield might get finished late, actually.
I'm worried about
Cardio.
Yeah.
On Fiorot?
And tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm sticking live. I'm not going live on Blanchfield. I'm willing to die for a good cause, gentlemen.
Well, good. I'll hedge out, and then I'll cheer you on.
Blanchfield's up to plus money here. Dude, she keeps walking into those jabs. She rushes in and Fiorot just bang.
From like a mile away, she's not even setting them up.
No, it's...
That's why I said before this fight started, I was like, this is like a hot take, but Erin Blanchfield is like not like all that. Like people act like she's like prime.
Well, it's not that it's too much too soon. That was my thinking with this fight. It's just too much too soon. She's 24 fucking years old. She's a baby.
That's what I felt. Like normally you like to have the age advantage in your favor, but not this one. And like I thought like Hero is like, I mean, she is fucking jacked.
All right. It's plus 200. I'm firing away, locking in my profit.
Okay.
I get you. No shit.
So now your boy has guaranteed profit, and he has guaranteed shots.
Nice.
Did you Hero pre-flop?
I'm waiting still. I'm still waiting.
I got Fiorot at plus 174, and I have Blanchfield at plus 200. So cheers to you.
Nice.
Yeah. No, so far, I mean, yeah, Pro looks like the favorite, to be honest. But, I mean, obviously, pre-flop, he clearly looks like the side.
And now if I want to get in, I'm fine. It's been a good day of betting. We lost 5%, but lacrosse 3%, 2-0 in NHL. Corbs hit his soccer play. And we did hit the Jandiroba plus 3.5. So it's a good day.
I hit it small plus 200.
Just lock in the profit, man. Making money in this business is hard. So once you get it locked in.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
I still need Fiorot. I mean, I think we all need Fiorot, right? We got better number.
Yeah, I have four.
Right.
I have 4-5 decision, and I got plus 175 on money line like maybe 4 days ago.
Is Fiorot?
What? The teeth?
Does Fiorot need like this really weird mouth guard?
She kind of does, right?
She makes these weird facial expressions whenever they get in close. Like, she's like,
all right, so that's definitely 2 rounds to nothing.
Yeah, like there's no way she can use the same size mouth guard as Blanchfield. It's impossible. It's impossible. You couldn't do it. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that.
All right.
It's the tomfoolery. That's my favorite part about that phrase. The tomfoolery.
Pull up your.
Okay. I agree with Bob that I think Fiorot's slowing a little bit. This is the round. Obviously Blanchfield has to have it, but if she does have it in a really good fashion, I think she might be in the driver's seat.
Oh, Fiorot now on MGM is only 155.
Well, a draw, just bets are refunded and kiss your sister. So tomfoolery. Well, it comes from Swedish descent, from the Foolery clan. Tom, Tim, Ted.
Tomfoolery is the head of the New Jersey Athletic Commission. All right, Blanchfield's plus 300. Beautiful.
Really?
Beautiful. Love it.
Yeah, man. It was Fiorot minus 155, Blanch plus.
All right. I have a new drinking game since it's the last fight of the night, and I've locked in my profit. I will
boy.
take a sip every time Fiorot fucks with her bra.
Nice. All right.
She just, I mean, I know I'm a little behind, but she just struck Blanchfield off like she was like a
Yeah.
third.
So here's the thing with Blanchfield. She needs to get the hell out of her own gym. Not her own gym, but the gym she's at.
Oh.
And this is what like you look at her fitness level, okay? You cannot be champion of MMA with a soft body. You just can't. You need to get
her body's
the fitness
getting
level.
better. It's getting better.
No, that's what I
This is
mean.
the
It's
best
getting
ever
better.
been.
It's getting better. But I
just-
don't see her making the improvements needed without
Like,
going
dude.
out somewhere.
So her strike, legitimately, I'm not trying to be harsh, horrendous.
Yeah, the striking's.
It's bad. It's not good. It's
Oh my
It's-
God, Fiorot is landing anytime she wants. Oh my God, dude.
oh,
She keeps hitting her. Her head is a freaking speed bag.
not only that ponytail that came out is a bad look. It's giving bad optics. Every time she gets touched, it's flying.
It does look like, yeah.
Oh wow, now that's hard.
All right. Do a little.
Fiorot is literally anything he wants. This is. Oh my God, she's throwing her around like a rag doll. And Blanchfield's not. He's just not.
She will be in a couple years.
Dude, she's gonna be a
She's
fucking
going to be a monster.
She's gonna be an absolute monster. This is what she needs. She needs 5 rounds of losing.
I mean, yeah, he
It's a
is
great
getting
point.
cut.
You have to. You have to go through losing to become champion, unless you're Khabib.
Or Rickus.
Oh, she just got busted.
Oh no, you can't. Liz Drickus has plenty of losses.
No,
He's not
not.
undefeated.
And it's
Yeah,
also,
not in the UFC. Yeah.
and it's only 2. It's not plenty, but it's also an inside joke with me and Andy because Andy,
Oh, is it?
I was hammering the Drickus.
He's been making a lot of money off of.
Obviously.
Yeah, he's been crushing it.
Well, I've been losing on Drickus, so we're two opposite ends
Yeah.
of the spectrum.
I can't believe I've been losing on Chris Weidman.
Oh God, let's forget about it after this, please.
That's all right.
Let's let it go.
I've been winning on the Anaheim Ducks. Does that count?
Yes, it does.
What?
It all
It all counts.
It all fucking counts, Andy, and we're gonna have a shit lacrosse team.
Rudy, the Anaheim Ducks cannot score, so you just take a couple of their players to not have a point. They just get their fucking heads kicked in every.
Like all we really do go like the bag. Again, all
Woo, head kick. Blanchfield's getting schooled here. Oh, there's one.
you know, what's a bet that I'm like over the moon about that still hasn't hit yet, but I mean, I love my position. I got the Rockets at plus 1,200 to make the play, and they're like plus 3.
I mean, the game against Golden State is the big one. Oh, I'm missing a shot. You can
Jalen?
pretty much-
He's gonna win.
Oh, good knee.
Yeah.
Oof.
And it's like, hey, they
Ooh, Blanchfield does not like life right now.
yeah, literally it looks like.
Yeah, but this is where you see the potential in a young fighter. There's no fucking quitting her, man. She's tough.
It's great.
She's gritty. Like, this girl has so much potential.
All right,
I thought they're doing her a total disservice.
Finished. I hit 2 big plus money bets. So, and
You're
so,
sitting good. You're
Yeah.
sitting pretty. We're making up for the Weidman debacle. We crushed the fucking prelims. So
Erin said I'm not doing takedowns.
she can if
Um,
she wanted to.
Was
I think
zero.
a finish is going to be really, really tough. I mean,
It's not Fiorot's
Blanchfield's a
game.
warrior and Fiorot's a point fighter, especially at this point in the fight. She's not.
What did I say Fiorot stick to the
Decision.
well, that takedown way out of character, but other than that takedown, no, she's stuck. This is exactly how Fiorot looks. Everybody.
You know, it's funny. You look at her and Fiorot, the way she reacts to shots too. It's like you think she's getting tired, but she's just at 35 miles an hour the whole fight. That's exactly what you're saying.
I think she's gonna hot take, well maybe not, but I think she's gonna 5-0 her. I think she's gonna 50-45 Blake.
Well, I don't think Blanchfield's won yet. No.
No, and it doesn't seem like she's going to be.
Unless one jerk off judge says that attempted guillotine was enough to win her the first fucking round. Which they probably will.
Damage doesn't count in that round.
That's the other thing about the Weidman fight. His fucking face was caved in.
I know.
Like, what the
I know.
fuck?
This is crazy. I couldn't have been lower on Blanchfield's striking defense, and I actually think I downgraded. I mean, it is insane.
He just popped her there.
He does
did.
not move her head at all.
Uh-oh.
Okay. This is
Uh-oh.
interesting.
Uh-oh.
You know what else was caved in, Jim? Bruno Silva's eyeballs.
Should ask Chris what Silva's brainstem feels like, because I think that's as far as his fucking fingers went in.
What the hell is Fiorot doing?
Tell you what, man. This is Blanchfield's big rush. Fiorot's got to really man it. Because Jim Urita is right. Cardio is now on Blanchfield's side, like by far. It is round 4. We're about halfway through round 4 here.
Anytime Fiorot wants to, what is she doing? Okay.
That was a jab that'll slow down Blanchfield advancing
She's just
forward.
a little Terminator, man. She'll keep coming forward.
But
She won't take a back step.
yeah, her head is literally a punch. Does not move her head. Well, this is insane. Like Fiorot, anytime Fiorot wants to, she hits him.
Here, the thing with these point fighting karate stylists and me, look, I've trained for 20 plus years as it zaps your energy going backwards, man.
This is great.
We got some.
Good idea, Noah. Good idea. Be safe. I like the smart play by you guys.
Yeah.
I like it.
Does Fiorot have a cut on the side of her head? Right side of her head?
Yeah.
I'm a little behind, but it looks like the fast link, but I could be wrong.
Oh, good shot by Fiorot.
Wow, this would be one of the most mispriced fights if Fiorot goes on to win all 5 rounds that I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah,
I
you're
thought
right.
I thought it was pretty mispriced to begin with. To line her as the dog out the gate, knowing that she was going to win rounds 1 and 2.
What the fuck, born sinner?
Please. I'm on. But
I don't know. It's
Out of-
1:17 a.m. We've been drinking all night. It's getting
out
weird.
of out of nowhere. Yeah.
Shit's getting weird.
I mean, has Blank what total?
So who's Fiorot fight next? Title?
This is a title eliminator. I mean,
Yeah.
they pretty much said it. That or
Okay.
Macy Barber. I mean, Barber's been calling out both of these girls.
Barber Fiorot's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
See, that's the thing. I think a lot of people would be on Fiorot in that spot. But you see
I
the
would-
success that Erin's having walking her down. Macy's not Erin Blanchfield.
No, Barber would get in there a little bit more.
She's
and
going to make it ugly as shit. Ugly as shit.
Yeah, but price. So I'll say that. Oh my God! Her coach goes, "You're trying." No shit. It's not going well. Her coach literally with the backwards UFC hat on. He goes, "You're trying, right?" It's like,
God.
wow. Like, wow. That is like crazy. I don't think I've ever heard that.
This is again, good coaching is hard to find.
That is crazy. That's crazy. Goes, "You're trying."
So if you have a fight, you're a fighter like Blanchfield. You have fantastic cardio. You have a sick ground game. Who do you search out as your coach? Oh my Lord. She's going for it.
Oh my! I was going to. But
Can you if Erin went to Colorado and hooked up with Trevor Whitman? Whew. Whew.
Fiorot, what are you doing? Yeah, Fiorot's like actually good. Oh Jesus! It's like get up.
Wow, 113 head strikes.
Well, yeah, she doesn't move her head off the goddamn center line. Really insane. Like I said, she's like a bat. I'm not even kidding. I'm literally not even kidding. I thought Blanchfield's striking defense was bad. I actually think it might be worse than I actually thought it was, which is crazy.
Yeah, she's busted up pretty good. It's
Brandon.
it's just so big of a liability, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a really
It's a massive difference. Like massive.
like she looks good against some fighters, but tonight she just looks like, you're not ready.
It's a different class.
Yeah.
It's a different class. It's a type of striking that I was saying in the breakdown was she's never seen this type of striking before. This is a different animal.
okay.
This is a karate style, in and out, stick and move
Striking.
It's different than fighting Jessica Andrade. Let's put it that way.
But to your point, the physicality difference is like what keeps Fiorot upright. Like it's massive.
Oh yeah, physicality. Yeah,
Throwing her
yeah.
around like deck like 4 times from Fiorot just like shut her off.
Mhm. And she had a couple good entries where she got her hands clasped and she still couldn't take her down.
You know what's insane? Fiorot is landing more takedowns than Airplane.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, that's insane. Yeah, wow. Fiorot, like, if you, what would you guys reline this fight at?
I mean, well, first of all, you're not putting Blanchfield as a freaking favorite. That was the whole premise of our bets. Was
Close.
Yeah.
Fiorot minus like 300.
I put her at minus 200. I think there's some adjustments that could be made that this fight could have gone differently.
No, I think you have to I would have Fiorot in like the 275 to like 325 range.
I mean, Erin literally has completely abandoned the takedown after round 2.
Can't even not just the takedown, the clinch.
Yeah, all of it.
And literally, right as I said that, she clinches. Literally, like
yeah, right. But that's the
with
case.
50 seconds left.
But that's the case in point, though. Like where you had to be able to do this early.
I just don't. Her takedowns were never good, and I said that.
No, they weren't. They weren't. But this is where she gets a lot of her takedowns, is making fights ugly. It's not a double leg. It's not a single leg.
The only thing that surprised me is that Fiorot's likely going to win all 5.
I think Erin stole one.
Okay, so
yeah,
maybe.
But it is a landslide for Fiorot. Yeah. It is.
I mean, if you bet Fiorot, you made one of the best bets of that might end up being the best bet of the year.
Well, numbers wise, it's one of the best bets on the card. That and Landwehr those are the 2 best bets on the card, right?
I don't think
Jandiroba.
Jandiroba, yeah. Actually, yeah, there were some good dogs when you really think about it.
Some good dog. Weidman.
I'm not counting that.
I'm glad.
I'm not fucking counting that one.
You're only saying that because they just randomly changed the decision after the fight was over.
Bruno had to fight 6 people tonight. He had to fight the ref, Chris Weidman, the 3 judges, the athletic commission,
Dana White, the crowd. Just the guys in the back is like his eyes are hurting. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, I would say that if you bet Fiorot, that's go down as one.
That's a good bet. No, it's a good bet. I'm really happy with how we played it.
No, I don't blame you guys, but I think
I'm happy how we played it. Hey, listen, you stood on your bet and wrote it, dude. Fucking good for you,
that's
brother.
a really, really good.
Yeah,
it's a good bet. Great bet.
Yeah.
It
doesn't my Sedriques plus 550 inside the distance against Whitaker, but we'll take it.
Hey, don't be greedy now, Rudy. Don't be greedy.
Andy is giving me props on Sedriques. Man, I have had an unbelievable run with this thing.
What did I say to Andy one day? We were talking about the Sedriques fight. And I was like, I'm like, yeah, no, I still got to prove more. He's like, what the fuck did you say? You're like, oh, you mean you're concerned about that guy that just keeps winning?
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Woo! 50-45. Clean sweep.
Played it beautifully. Nice cash, Rudy.
Thank you.
Nice cash, Rudy. I gave away some profits, but I'll be happy with the.
I'm happy.
Thank you.
We're gonna be putting that on an NHL game tomorrow. We'll be all right.
Here, I'll look. I will look right now, and I'll be able to tell you if I'm an NHL play.
So yeah, like I was saying, I think you got to reline Fiorot in like that minus 275 ish.
I could get behind 275. I wouldn't put her in the 300s, but yeah, I could get behind 275 definitely.
Jim,
what?
The Ducks play tomorrow.
Yes.
We will have a play.
And Jim, do you guys have a cup future at all, or no?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Take it easy, Bob.
Wait, hold on. We gotta look at Fiorot's teeth. Hold on.
There's something else, man. I mean,
Rudy,
you could
let's play a game. Let's count the teeth.
You could show a drive-in movie off those things.
I want to see how many teeth actually show. If there's 4 or
you could show a
3. Look at those fucking teeth. Come on.
Those chompers, man. How are they so big? I like.
It looks like she's still got a mouthpiece in.
Stop. Yeah, take your mouthpiece out. So
It
you
does.
talk.
Look, look at
It
this
is out.
mouthpiece in.
It's so big.
Okay, there's five teeth across the front.
It really is a it's a it's a real thing.
Oh God.
But I was up
Ooh.
futures.
What cup futures you cut out there?
Stanley Cup. But I just
Oh no, I don't.
No,
I don't
no.
personally, no.
No.
plus 11. Definitely not plus 11.
Who?
All right.
There's no way to be plus 11 now. I think they're they'd win the President's Cup. I think if it ended today.
Who do you have?
Rangers plus 11.
Oh, Rangers. No, it's definitely not that. No, it's definitely not that.
No.
Listen, it's definitely a bet with my heart, at least to some degree. But
Sure.
they're just like steady Eddie. It's hard to say that they're not like a serious. I mean, you're actually they obviously are. But I mean, I got plus 11-1. Like I don't know, late January, and I was like, and that's when they were, like slumping too, when they had a terrible January, and unbelievable.
No, the only thing that Andy's been doing the players to not have a point. The only other thing I've been dabbling in NHL is team totals unders on the teams that can't score.
They've
But I got away from it. It's been the fucking Blackhawks scored 4 against the Flyers today. It's not worth betting anymore.
yeah.
It's just not. Yeah.
The Flyers are so fucking fraud. I'm not saying that.
Oh, they're fraudulent. They're fraudulent.
I get it. I'm not trying to like shit while you're down. I get it. But like the Flyers, they're so fucking agitated. They're not good. Like I don't even know how they're still in the mix. Like it's insane.
It's crazy, isn't it? They're like the most inconsistent team that still has a shot at the fucking playoffs.
And I'll tell you too much about women's basketball, but I think I might lay a nuke on LSU getting like 2 points against Iowa.
Okay.
Much so, don't anyone listening, don't be like, oh, I'm just auto gonna take that or whatever. But there's definitely something there. I don't think they should be getting points, especially because they absolutely blew them out of the water last year. And I watched the whole LSU and Iowa today. Like Iowa looked good, especially because Caitlin Clark didn't shoot super well, at least from distance. And LSU was like kind of up by a lot against UCLA. UCLA brought it back, and then LSU, like you just saw, like this was the team that won the Natty last year, and like they got it out. They won by like 9 or 10. I think, I don't know. I think the Caitlin Clark hype is like baked in that line. Again, not a win.
It probably is, and she's been taking a fucking beating this tournament.
Not a win. Better.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Nope.
So, all right, guys.
I really do think LSU. I don't.
All right, guys. My internet's been crapping out a little bit, so been a little spotty. So I'm getting out of here. So we'll end the stream. Great job. Sorry about the 5% tonight, guys, but great day for all access clients. So hockey play is going up right now.
Hockey play is going up. We got PFL this week. UFC next week.
Oh, that's right. We got PFL. We got BKFC.
BKFC.
And
I got
we got UFC. So
I'll be diving into PFL tomorrow. So.
But 5%. I'm just making sure last minor details, but I'm very close to a 5% on 300.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait. We already got our 5% locked in.
Nice.
So.
300.
Yep, 300.
Nice.
Yep, so, all right, guys.
Is it a parlay or is it a single?
Is it all right if I not give it out on
No,
stream?
no.
Is that okay with you?
Is it a parlay or?
We don't want to say.
Yeah, we don't want to say.
All right,
We don't want to say.
excellent.
All right. I'll see you guys. Have a good evening.
Later.